Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Nicholas Sorsa, director of the Denver branch, Amateur Bowlers Tour. I'm here with Rick Niedermeyer, former Southern California Orange County branch, I believe.
Yes,
Rick now retired and living in Las Vegas, so he gives us a hand out here whenever we can. So it's good to have him in the booth with me since Nolan is inebriated and we're just waiting on the full alcoholic content. But it is Las Vegas. Anything can happen. What you're watching right now is our Gold Finals, which is our top 4 players. They're going to bowl 2 games with their handicap. It's total pins. So they're actually not bowling against each other per se. It's not match play. The bowler that's got the most points after 2 games with their handicap will be the winner, which this weekend is good for $2,500. Second place today will get $1,250. Third place $625, and fourth place $325. So just by getting here, the bowlers have made $325. And load of cash in this event was $75. So they've already done well. And, of course, other than Jutima, which couldn't make the main event finals but did make the gold finals, the other 3, I'm sure, will be in our Survivor finals, which will start right after this. We had 106 semifinalists in our main event. And once they hit the floor, they're going to bowl 1 game. Or, I'm sorry, the 106 semifinalists are done. And now we'll take the top 58. They will bowl 1 game. We'll cut the field in half with the top 4 players getting a 1-round bye. And after that, we'll cut down to 32, down to 16, 8, or whatever. And get to the top 4 like we're doing here. In first place for the main event is $25,000. Second place, $10,000. Third place, $5,000. And fourth place, $2,500. We had a great turnout, Rick. Nice and busy all week.
Yeah, this is going to probably be the toughest pair of all week. All week, Wednesday through today, this is the toughest pair in the house.
Yeah, and I remember when we first started coming here, the easiest pair of the house was 59 and 60, which used to freak me out. Very rarely do you see an end pair do that well, but for whatever reason, didn't matter whether you were left-handed or right-handed, 59 and 60, we used to get some incredible scores off of that pair.
Right.
Especially when we had the scratch tournament and obviously when the PBA comes in. They seem to do well in that pair too. But we're here at the bowling stadium, South Point Casino, Las Vegas. Again, ABT Winter Nationals. We started Wednesday evening and finished this morning with qualifying, and then we got into our semifinals, and now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Again, after this Gold Finals is over, we'll go into our Survivor Finals, 1 game at a time. And, again, that's not match play. The bowler just has to beat half the field to advance. So a lot of times they'll get a little flustered thinking that they're out of it already, not realizing they're not bowling match play. You just got to grind. I don't expect the cut to be that high. I figured 10 to 15. Somebody said 50, and I kind of laughed. I said, you telling me 58 people are going to do 50 or better on this pattern? I'd be shocked. But so our 4 finalists, again, our leader was Lester Coloma from Niles, Illinois, so he's out of Chicago branch. Second place was Chris Walker, lives in West Jordan, Utah, so he's in the Salt Lake City branch. Third place, Jutima Nartpak D, also Salt Lake City branch. And our 4th place bowler from the Denver branch, Adam Waddy, out of Highlands Ranch, Colorado. So handicap's really not that exaggerated for what we have seen. You know, there's a couple times we've seen single-digit handicap going up against somebody with almost 60 pins,
Right.
and that just tells you that everybody has a chance. But I think the biggest spread here is 24 pins, which really isn't anything. But it'll be fun to watch. Boy, we had some big scores in the main event. We had Keith Guerrero out of Parker, Colorado, shot 790.
94 or 96?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
He was 201 over. He gets 1 pin. So 798. Scratch.
If you look at these 4 in the finals here, all of them are previous champions for the ABT.
Yes.
Anywhere from 2 to 9. And one of the bowlers won a national tournament.
Right. And that's Chris Walker. And he's been in the club the longest. Well, him and Adam. Adam's been in the club 20 years. And Chris Walker for 16. And in the branches that bowl every week, that have a good turnout. It makes it harder to win titles, obviously, and some of the branches that aren't that large, where you are a regular member, your chances of doing well week to week can be pretty substantial. But again, you're going to lose handicap each time, so it's a question of how long you can last. But
Looks like all our finalists are using Storm equipment too, so that's pretty neat. That's good for our sponsors.
yeah, that and Rotogrip. Yeah, Chris Walker's using a Halo Vision, and yeah, you're right. Storm Intense, Rotogrip Halo. Yeah, so it's 2 Storms.
Yep.
2 Rotogrips. IQ Pearl, one of my favorite balls. When we get a chance, we'll give a shout out to some of the pro shop operators that help our members in different parts of the country get their equipment set up correctly, and give them a hand having different bowling balls fit into what they've already got, give themselves an arsenal to go back and forth from based on what lane conditions they're looking at. Well, you just saw Jutima. Jutima is with child, and I used to laugh. I used to say I never wanted to bowl a pregnant woman. They can't pull the ball.
That's true.
And they bowl very well when they're in that condition, so they're expecting their 3rd child, her and husband, too, Von Lai.
Yeah, they've only been married 9 years.
9 years.
9 years. Wow.
She doesn't look like she got out of high school.
Yes, that's correct.
But they're a sweetheart. They have their own nail salon now. They did work in that business, but worked for other people, and now lately they've moved on and acquired their own business place, and doing that. And from what I hear, they're doing quite well. So that's good to hear. And Adam Waddy, which you're going to see up here now in lane 53. Adam actually started out as a gamer. He got a degree in the computer end of gaming. In fact, I think his first job was with Bally's out of Chicago, and he actually built 1 or 2 of the games that you'll see in casinos. And I can't remember what it is offhand, but we got a big kick it out that when his dad was alive, God rest his soul, Jim, came out, and he used to laugh. He said, "Yeah, my son put that game together." And I told him, I said, "Call him back and tell him how do I beat this and make money."
There you go. That's
Yeah, but really, I think with our newest member, so to speak, is Lester Colonna, our leader, coming in. Not that it means anything at this point. 3 years, but 2 titles.
yeah,
Never qualified in a national event.
he struggled this week in the first part. Wednesday and Thursday, he struggled. Finally, he got lined up.
Yeah. Well, the problem is, and especially with some of the bowlers that don't see sport all the time, it's muscle memory. So you'll see them throw a couple good shots. They know they got to play this pattern a little bit inside. But you'll watch them, and all of a sudden, shoulder flies open, ball goes to the right, and there is no recovery on this. So,
Yes.
And in his, in his situation, he was literally learning every time he qualified. What can I do? What can I not do? And eventually put it together, which is great to see. And again, once this first game is over, we'll give you the leaders first through fourth with their total pins and handicap, and then we'll go right into game 2. Well, we finally found out what the cut was for the main, and believe it or not, -9. So we'll make that general announcement as soon as this match is over, and they'll go right into the second match. So, but I'll get up there and let them know really quickly.
That's exciting. Actually,
when I said 10 and they were laughing at
Yeah.
me, and it ended up being -9. That's incredible. So I was very happy. We had a great turnout from the Denver branch. We had 26 of my branch players make the semis, which is awesome. And of course, I put them on sport patterns, Kegel patterns, PBA patterns every week. And there are a lot of similarities as far as how you attack those patterns and where to play and where not to play. So I like to think that by teaching them as we go every week that they get a feel for it, and they don't feel as out of sorts when they come to something like this, because they do it more frequently than probably everybody else.
We actually had, I think, 10 bowlers from the local branch here in Las Vegas.
That's excellent.
And we're rebuilding that, so
Right.
it's just reopening.
Yes.
I think that's really good. And
I do too.
It's only can be a win-win here pretty
Sure.
soon.
Yeah, and I said all along that the Las Vegas area, with the amount of sanctioned bowlers that they have,
Yeah.
there is no reason why this branch should be the largest branch in the country.
Yeah, there's over 12,000 just in Las Vegas
Yeah,
sanctioned bowlers.
that's
It's just
that's
crazy.
amazing. Yeah, it's great. So now we gotta get
the
to
word.
them, get them back. Yeah. No, we haven't given up on them. We appreciate their prior loyalty, and we've already don't we have like the next 3 months pretty
Yeah,
much
we're working
scheduled and ready to
It
go?
should be out in the next 10 days published.
Excellent. Very good.
I think all the tournaments are going to be on Sunday, too, so that makes
Oh,
it
the one dayers to
yeah,
start?
a little
Okay.
easier.
Yeah.
And we'll throw some doubles in there eventually.
Sure.
And some other type of tournaments.
All right, Chris Walker is struggling a little bit, but again, it's early. That's a great shot. All right, here we go. And Lester, wow. He's got an open, but he came back with a double also. And Jatima, he's grinding right along. And Adam Waddy, he's still clean. So, yeah, they're pretty tight. They're pretty tight. A slight lead to Jatima early. And you're seeing her there. This is frame number 7. Comes up, she's light, but only leaves a 1-2. Yeah, we have 2 of our bowlers, and actually both of our Salt Lake City bowlers, the Chris Walker and Jatima. Their equipment's done by Jeff Morley, and Jeff is one of our master players out of Salt Lake branch. So we'll give him an attaboy.
Ooh.
But Jeff's job takes him all over the world. So we'll see him for a while, and then he'll be busy with his regular job. We won't see him for a while. And I have that issue with a couple of my guys back home that work for Lockheed Martin, be it their engineers or whatever, and they're all over the world at times doing stuff. They're out of town anywhere from 3 weeks to 3 months. Good shot.
Looked like Lester's done this before.
Yeah. Yeah, he's grinding right along.
Yes.
That's what you got to do. Amazing. Okay, Adam Waddy up for frame 7. Nice. Did he carry to 10?
No.
No. A lot of corners this weekend. Lots of corners.
Normally in this house, we at least have a left-hander in the finals, and today in
Yeah.
the gold members, not a left-hander out there.
We couldn't get Stevie in. Villanova. Doesn't matter whether Stevie had no pins, 1 pin, 2 pin. He seemed to do all right. But I don't even think he made the cut, did he?
No, he did not.
No. Which is unusual for him because he practically lives here. All right, so Adam stays clean. The key here is to avoid the big pothole and stay close because, again, it's 2 games with your handicap.
Out of trouble.
And, oh, she almost carried that. Jatima leaves a 6.
You know who I'm talking about? She was here earlier. She's here in the audience someplace.
Really?
Yeah. I'll get her in. Good shot. Oh.
Up, came up high.
Yep, got it coming off the hand.
Yeah. Leaves a 3-6. And Jatima, will that hold? Yes.
Yeah. Most
All
of
right, girl.
our bowlers have bowled probably both squads this morning and probably 3 of your squads the previous day, so they've
Yeah.
got lots of squads under their belt.
Yep. And some of them getting pretty tired too.
Yeah.
It's
It is
a
a
long
grind.
day and it's a lot of bowling. That's a good shot. There we go. I'm impressed. Very few opens.
That's true.
We got 1 bowler's clean, and we got Everybody's got at least a double. That's pretty impressive on this pattern. Ooh, real high and almost got a break. Pin came across the deck and almost took out the 4 for Adam Waddy. Nice shot. There we go. So Chris Walker now with a 4-bagger, trying to make a statement early.
All 4 of these bowlers are still in it because there's handicap. There's a good shot.
That was a great shot. It's funny, she'll kind of grind along, and all of a sudden she'll get it figured out, and she'll go bang, bang, bang.
Yep.
Lester Coloma. Nice ball. Good shot. So he sets himself up in a 9th frame with a strike. And Adam Waddy trying to do the same. Jatima's already done that. Well, I'm impressed. These scores are good. They're close. This pattern can eat you alive if you make the wrong move. There is a definite out of bounds. And again, the most surprising thing is, like you said, Rick, no lefties.
Yeah.
Or at least not here. And I don't remember seeing many.
No, I think we'll probably have 4, maybe 5.
In the whole field?
In the whole field.
Wow. Out of 106. All right, so Adam also set himself up. Now Chris Walker going for a 5-bagger. And when I run my regional in April, Chris has made every single one. He'll come in from Salt Lake. Nice ball.
Nice ball.
Nice shot. And I believe, is Chris carrying the highest average? Yeah, he's 94, 194. So he's got the highest average out of the 4 bowlers.
He must bowl quite a bit. You see when he sets up on the approach, his head is locked, his arm is locked. There's no bobbing and weaving. Nope. It's just focused.
Yep.
And that's what you've got to be on this pattern.
Yep. That's impressive. Look at that. All 4 bowlers set themselves up in a 9th frame. So here's Lester, our early leader. That looks pretty close. Wow. It looks like the lane 54 for righties.
Tight.
It's starting to jump. It's breaking down the lane.
There's a Brooklyn.
She almost got the 5 out. That would have been wild.
That would have been crazy. Yeah, look at all the people with their hands up. 5-pin.
Yeah. Oh, back in Denver.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Everybody sticks around. They're all up. You miss a 5-pin in Denver, it's going to cost you a small fortune. Oh, he went straight at it. Yep.
He missed it.
Can't do that, especially going cross lane to the left for a right-hander. The ball really jumps. So Lester shoots 209 scratch with 28, so 237.
237.
Okay. Good start. And Jatima did spare in the 10th. Look at this. This young lady's going to shoot 220 scratch, which will put her in the 260s. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Well, she's bowling for 2, so I mean.
Yeah, man. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, it'll help the other 3 stay close. But Jatima's going to be our early leader. Look at that. Great game. 227 scratch with 38. 265.
Uh-oh. You just let go of that real early.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. I was told by one of the bowlers watching it, the scores that we're seeing are with handicap.
Oh.
So, but still, look how close these scores are. We'll get that adjusted on the recaps. We'll make sure we got it right. But look, every one of them shoots deuce with handicap. That's excellent. 70% at 215, so you can see how close they are. It looks, and let's see, you can go 219. So Jatima is still going to be our leader,
Yep.
but it's going to be closer, obviously.
Just circle the scratch. Okay, big fill ball. Fill ball and Adam strike can be down by 6, excuse me.
Good shot.
Great ball.
So 221 for Adam Waddy. That's good enough for second place. We got Jatiman Nakparti leading after one with 227. Second place, Adam Waddy, 221. Third place, Chris Walker, 219. And our early leader, Lester Coloma, out of the Chicago branch at 209. So when we come back, folks, we'll pick it up with game 2. Again, this is Total Pins, 2 games with handicap. And we're going to step aside for just a moment, and we'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Nicholas Sorsa, Rick Niedermeyer with producer Scott Sledgester, Colorado Sports TV. We're here at the Bowling Plaza at South Point Hotel and Casino here in Las Vegas. This is the second game of our top 4 gold finalists with first place at $2,500. And this is 2 games total pins with handicap. First, second, third, fourth. There is no roll-off. If bowlers tie, they'll split the 2 places evenly. Very, very close. I think the high was 219?
No, 227.
227, yeah. And the low was 209?
That's correct, yeah.
Wow.
Lester have 209.
Yeah, 18 pins between 4 bowlers. Excellent. They're well represented. Excellent shot.
Yeah, we're going to do this all over again July 4th, first, second, third, and fourth.
Yeah, our Summer Nationals here again at South Point, but we will not be in the stadium. We'll be in the bowling center since it's ladies this year, right? USBC.
Yeah, USBC ladies.
National women will be here. They'll be finishing up, so we'll be in the bowling center. That'll be a $10,000 first place.
And the gold members have a shot at $1,000, just kind of like doing the same format we're doing here.
Right. And what else do we have? We got a doubles tournament also.
Right. You got $1,000 guaranteed first place in doubles.
And if you buy the package, you get that free tournament on the first night that we're here.
Right.
So there's all kinds of stuff to do here in the summertime. And don't say that nobody comes to Vegas in the summer because it's too hot, because you know what? In the last 5 years, July is one of the busiest times in Vegas now. It's incredible how that whole mindset has changed. You know, they used to try to give stuff away just to get you to come to Vegas in July. And why not? Yeah.
Pick out the 4 and the 8.
Yeah.
Backside.
Run.
Yes.
Yep.
Great shot.
Yeah, but again, that
package has got 3 nights, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 4 entries into the tournament. That's like an $800 value for
$495.
$495. That's crazy.
And they can actually start. That should be on the website now. So if they want to sign up for those packages for the July event, you can actually do it right now if you're watching at home.
Right.
Get on your computer, go to mail@abtbowling.com or go to the main website. And click on National Tournaments, and you'll see this flyer there.
Yeah, it'll say parent. Just click on parent, and
There
it'll
you
drop
go.
in. The other thing about our tournament is, since we've instituted the 15, we close the squads 15 minutes before start time. Every one of our squads have been on time. I mean, people
Excellent.
almost bank on what time they're going to be done.
Yeah.
Unlike some of the other stuff out there, other tournaments out there in the area. Yeah.
We'll be nice and we won't
Yes.
go into that. But, they were literally hours behind schedule and had an obscene amount of bowlers per pair without reconditioning halfway through the day. So it got quite ugly, which is a shame when bowlers are paying that kind of money to unfortunately be subjected to that is not smart.
We had it was $200 to bowl our tournament for $25,000. I mean, that's crazy money for $250.
Sure. No doubt. And just a $25 or $50 entry fee to bowl the gold if they're gold members.
Right, and that's what, $2,500 first place for
Yeah,
that?
$2,500
For a
first
$50
for
investment.
Today.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think as long as our bowlers stay behind the ball, those are going to score well. But it looks like that some of them are getting tired out here, and that's, you can see that.
It's a lot of bowling.
Yeah.
A lot of bowling. Oh, he pulled that one badly. Ooh, wow. 1-3-8-10. Not the easiest spare to pick up. And he was on a double. So actually him and Chris Walker that started out with the first two both run into trouble in frame 3. And our other two players are clean. Lester, who was in fourth place but just a few pins out, he started out spare double. So the people at the bottom are making a move. People at the top are grinding a little bit, which is not unusual. And, of course, all the rest of our semifinalists, we had in the main event, like I said, we had 106 semifinalists.
There's a mixer and carries.
Well over 600 entries. And now those that know what the cut to the main event is, which is -9. But, again, they only had to beat half the field to proceed.
Good action there. Leaving the 2-8.
Does that affect the cut?
No, it doesn't affect the cut. So it just affects his
And I was just talking with Spud Brown, one of our Southern California directors. He's got all the recaps for the first round of our Survivor Finals.
Stubborn 10 pin, that corner pins, as we mentioned earlier, are just being stubborn in these final matches.
Yeah. Well, I've heard that Paula Vidal, WIBC Hall of Famer, is in the audience, but I don't quite see her yet.
Right in the corner.
Since I'm blind as a bat, I'm having trouble seeing her.
Speaking with the guy in the red shirt.
Yes, okay. Yeah, Paul has been instrumental in trying to get the women's tour going back. When it first started out, Carol Jones, who's a Hall of Famer out of Florida, and living in Denver at the time, they were trying to get the girls activated and saying, we're going to put some tournaments together. Come on out and bowl. And the first one we ran for them here at the bowling stadium. Or no, I take that back, in the bowling center. The one that Tish Johnson won. And it was nice seeing some of the gals that you've seen on TV 10, 15 years ago. Robin Romeo was in there. But Paula has been instrumental in keeping that whole thing going. So I'm glad she has, because the women need a tour. We have way too many excellent women players out there that we got to get them some exposure, get them some money. Jatima, crawl up. Ooh, but she got lucky. 1-2.
Yeah, Lester's got that 2-8-10.
Does he have 2-8-10 or just
Yeah.
2-10? Yeah, 2-8-10. Okay, that's difficult.
I'm going to throw it really hard right at it.
Yep.
Almost.
All right, so he's open in the 5th. 112 with his handicap. And Jatima slides past it. So she's open in the 5th with 126.
So we got everybody's open in the 5th except for Adam, and he's up now. So let's.
Well, and Chris. Chris hasn't gotten up yet, but he opened in the 3rd.
Yes.
Adam opened in the 3rd. So.
It's anybody's game right now. I mean,
Yeah, it is. There's nobody running away. They are packed tight. Oh, tugged it a little. Will it sit?
Ooh, so
Yeah, that. He could have gotten away with that earlier today. The ball would have just shaped up and sat. But unfortunately, and he throws the ball well, so he had a good amount of fingers in there, so it rolled up really sweet. But that last 2 feet was a killer.
I don't know if Adam wants to get up and bowl or not now. He's kind of sitting back going, I
Okay,
don't
yeah,
think-
split.
Yeah. All 3 splits.
Missed,
Or
Jatima,
top, yeah.
slid the ball past the 1-2. And will he get there? Oh,
Almost across.
not bad. All right, so Chris is open. He's got 93. And he was, second going in, I think,
Yeah.
after one game? Oh, there we go.
There we
Adam
go.
pulled the ball, but he pulled it in the right spot. So Adam's got 104 in the 5th, and they're still close.
Yeah.
A maximum of 33 pins right now separating 2 bowlers in this game. But again,
That's-
it's total pins for 2.
That's close.
There you
Ooh,
go.
Stubborn 10 pin.
Oh, I didn't see it. She was right in front of me, but she threw the ball so well, I figured there's no way she doesn't carry. And unfortunately, that 10 pin was being stubborn again.
Looks like Lester made a move left, so he tightened up his line.
Hurry. Nice.
go.
Good adjustment. The key there is he moved left, but you also have to remember that you can't send the ball too far right because there's a big out of bounds on what some of the guys were doing. They knew they had to make the move in, but they had to move in but stay tight. And if they got it down around 8, the ball just went sideways. It just skated right off or left them a big washout or something that they couldn't make.
Looks like Chris made the same move based on where he's standing right now. Let's see what happens.
Sit? Nope.
Oh,
I think that was more ball speed than anything,
Yeah.
Rick. I think had he thrown his normal ball speed, he'd have been okay. But I think he got a little snake bit on the ball before.
I think so too. We'll put him up now. If you start seeing the bowlers moving around, they're just posting the scores, their positions on what lanes they're on for the finals here. So
Good shot. Yeah, this first round, we are going to be using most of the stadium for our 58 semifinalists, top 58 semifinalists out of our main event. And again, at this point, it's a survivor final. You just have to beat half the field to advance.
ooh, solid 9 pin.
Yeah. That makes up for the Brooklyn. So he's even.
Yes. Jatima's got that look in her eye. Like here's another one. She's ready for it, I think.
Let's see, sometimes it'll get out there, and that's exactly what happens. That's what was driving the bowlers crazy. You get to that out of bounds, and a ball just will not do anything. And he realistically thought he had that covered with no problem. It just skated right on by. Jatima crosses over, just leaves a 5 pin.
Up, hands go up again.
Yeah.
I mean, she's going to owe a lot of drinks here if she misses that thing.
Well, the money she could be making,
That's
I
true.
think she'll
Yeah.
be okay.
Yeah.
Plus, we'll have the bartenders do a special
That's
for us,
true.
just in
That's
case.
true.
Get up. Nice ball. 2 excellent shots by Lester after he made that move left. Very good. After going spare double and then back-to-back opens, Jatima makes her spare. So nobody gets a drink on the missed 5-pin.
Oh, my goodness.
These guys are going to be dry.
Yeah, at this point, nobody. It's going to be. I don't think there's going to be any more opens. I think they're going to just going to.
Yeah. I think they've seen what's going on. Now let's see if Chris makes a right move here. Oh, went high again. He did make a move, but it looks to me as his ball speed's slower. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Unless he's running out of gas, who knows?
That's a possibility too.
That'll sit. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Wow. This is going to be back-to-back opens for Adam Waddy. And Chris Walker makes the 4-7. So we're through, just about through 7 frames now of game number 2. Adam Waddy will clean this up. And nope, did it again. See how that ball just never grabbed or never rid. The ball just went right into the ditch. And that's what drove some of our bowlers crazy when they were trying to qualify. All right, Jatima through the face, but leaves a baby split.
Chima's sitting pretty well right now with
She
that
sure is.
171 in the 8th frame. Spare, could be a spare up with this. Picks this one up. Could put her in the driver's seat.
Yeah, because we're running out of frames here. The gentlemen have to get it in gear. I like it.
It's a good ball.
I like it. That was sweet right off his hand.
Lester's done this before, so
Yep.
I think he's concentrating big time.
And Jatima. Ooh,
that
little
opens-
too direct at the 3.
That opens the door.
Well, she's open in frame number 8 with 172. Lester's already there. We're not counting the 3-bagger that he's on. So even though he was 4th going in, wow, he's made a huge move. Sit. Wow. 8-pin for Chris Walker.
Jatima's got a 10-pin advantage in handicap, but that's already been made up with that 3-bagger up there.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to the 9th and 10th frame.
That's a better shot by Adam Waddy, but a little high left of 4. And Chris Walker. Okay, no problem making the 8. 42, 72. Wow. Amazing. Okay, no problem there making a 4.
Yep.
So the only one that was open in that frame was Jatima. And she's up for frame number 9.
A little
That's going to
wide.
be light. Ah, wash out. 1, 2, 7, 10.
Bowling stadium's pretty full, so there's a lot of people watching this right now. That's pretty neat. I mean,
Well, that's
there's-
because you have 58 bowlers that can't wait to get started for
true.
25 grand. I wouldn't go anywhere either. All right, Lester working on a 3-bagger.
it's a good ball.
Nope.
Ooh, my goodness.
Oh, I thought he was going to kick that 6 out, but
So,
unfortunately 4-6 in the 9th. Gives a chance for some of these bowlers to play a little
she's
catch
got-
up.
she's got it
Jima!
almost.
No. Oh, but she gets 3 out of the 4. So she's got 181 open in the 9th. Lester, he's in the 190s, and he will most likely open in the 9th. Looking at a 4-6 split. So now the other 2 players, Adam Waddy and Chris Walker, gain a little, get something going here, especially if they can strike in the 9th and throw a couple in the 10th to close the gap.
So it looks like Lester's going to be by going into the 10th by 7 pins over Fatima. And here's another split. It just
Yeah,
looks like
210.
Looks like they're getting tired and they're letting up on their ball, and the ball's just taking off.
Yeah. Or sometimes they're trying to take their hand out of the ball,
Right.
knowing the ball's hooking, and you leave stuff like that. But 210 is makeable.
It's a good ball. Good ball,
Excellent
Chris.
shot. That was an excellent shot. Stayed under the ball, got good rotation, came up late, but had a great mix. And he needed that.
Almost.
Oh, that was a good shot by Adam. 157 open in the ninth. And Jatima going to be late again. 1-2-4. So if she converts a spare and strikes, she shoots 201, which would give her
239 with handicap.
438, 428. Because again, the handicap's already added
Right.
in. So she does cover the 1-2-4. So again, 201 if she strikes would give her 428. And who knows?
Anything's
That
possible.
might be enough. You never know. Although Lester's going to have a lot to say about this in the 10th frame. Beautiful
That's a great
shot.
ball.
Beautiful shot. Best he can do is 228. And that would give him 437. Hoo-hoo. Needs this one.
That's a 9.
Needs this one to catch Jatima. So she shoots 200 on the nose with handicap. 427, is that correct?
421.
Rick?
Oh, sorry. 427, yeah, that's correct.
Okay. And he needs to have this one to go around her. Set. Ooh. 10 pin. So the best he can do is 218. Plus 9, 427.
Looks like she's won it.
He's going to be
Tie?
3 pins short
Yes, actually, yes.
if he makes this. And then it's going to come down to Chris Walker and Adam Waddy. All right, makes his 10 pin. So Lester shoots 218 with handicap. Gives him 427.
And Jatima's got 427 right now, so there's a tie for first. Possible
You're
roll
right.
off.
You're right. Wow. Well, no, there is no roll off. They
The
just
tie?
split the
They'll
money.
split the money?
Yeah. Otherwise, we'd be here until after
That's
all the
true.
restaurants close. I don't want to do that.
Super Bowl will be over and we'll still be sitting
Yeah,
here.
we'll still be sitting there waiting. So let's see what these two guys can do. Well, let's sit.
Yep.
Did he get the mix? Nope. Leaves a 4. Adam Waddy comes up high. Leaves the 6. So Chris Walker makes the spare. Best he can do is 190, which gives him 409. Won't be enough. And Adam Waddy makes his spare. So if he strikes, he'll shoot 177.
199. He'll be plus 20 for the two games. No, I take that back.
Minus 2, right?
Yeah, minus 2.
So we're going to have co-champions, but they'll split the money. So you add first and second together,
37.50.
$37.50.
Not bad for an afternoon order.
No.
And they still got the main event.
What is that? 16.75 each.
That's yeah, somewhat.
All right, there you have it, folks. What a way to start. We have 2 bowlers that have tied at 427. And that's Jatima Natparti and Lester Coloma. And then fourth place, I believe, was Chris Walker. No, it might be Adam. Yeah, because Chris Walker will be third at 409. And Adam Shot 176.
So he'll be in fourth.
198, so he'll be -2. He'll be fourth. Unbelievable. Co-champions for our gold. So now that this is over, folks, we're going to let our 58 Survivor finalists get on the lanes, and we'll give them some practice. And when we come back, you'll just see some first-round action. And as the field gets cut, it'll stay on the high side of the bowling center. Right now we're going to use just about all the lanes. But we'll be back in just a moment. We'll let the people in the stands know exactly what happened, and we'll go from there. This is Nicholas Sorsa with the Denver branch, and Rick Niedermeyer, who now in Las Vegas, helping out and get that regenerated. And then when we come back, you'll see more action. And we're right here at the Bowling Plaza at South Point. Don't go anywhere. Come back in just a moment.
Tonight I'm feeling mean, I'm feeling mean, I'm feeling mean, I'm feeling mean.
Hey everyone, Pete Weber again. I've been with Storm for 23 years. We're testing a new ball, and every time they come out with a new ball, I still get excited about it. I'm very pleased with this. The Phase 2 is a big part of my arsenal out there because on the heavier oil, I still get that roll, I still get what I want to see. Now we're testing the Phase 3, and what I'm seeing right now is it gets down the lane a little cleaner, goes through the heads better, but still gives me that angular hook at the back end and still goes through the pins. That's a very good complement to the Phase 2, which rolls a little earlier, and then the Phase 3 goes a little bit longer down the lane. So for me, that's really cool. I'm looking for that consistent reaction to where it skids through the front part, picks its roll up in the middle, and then hooks on the back end. That's what I always look for. And with the Phase 3 now, I'm looking for a little farther length down the lane, which I'm getting, and still the angular motion on the back and the continuation through the pins. This is what I look for, and then I look for which one hits the pins better. This Phase 3 is going to be a very good complement for me in my arsenal. Well, at least you got that. Bleep.
What's up, Storm Nation? Kyle Troop here, and this is the Gravity Evolve. I tend to use asymmetric balls a lot on our longer oil patterns with a lot of heavier volume. I need the help with the asymmetric balls just to pick up in the mid lane. Sometimes when there's a lot of oil in the front part of the lane, the symmetrics may want to shoot through it too much. But the asymmetric ball, and with the Gravity Evolve here, I really see it pick up in the mid lane very well and really blends out the pattern front to back for me, which is one thing that we look for on tour. The one special thing I see about this Gravity Evolve is, not only does it give me the big ASIM mid lane read, but it also doesn't want to quit down lane. Sometimes, some asymmetrics, I get that early read, but I really don't have much motion down lane, and then I kind of get stuck having to get out of it. The Gravity Evolve, it gives me the best of both worlds. Blends the mid lane out, really reads it early, but then I still have that continuation to throw it more than just one game.
A lot of professional tournaments. We won a lot of tournaments worldwide. I mean, we won more in the last 10 years worldwide than any company. we make good bowling balls, and good players use our bowling balls because they can win with them.
My name is Brad Miller. This is my first time at the Storm facility. It's the first time throwing the all-road. The cool thing about it is it seems to hook a little bit more in the mid lane than the actual high road. A lot of times nowadays the oil likes to mound up in the middle. It's so thick nowadays that sometimes throwing weaker balls is somewhat hard. And so the beautiful thing is this is strong enough to where you can throw it on the fresh. And then also when the oil mounds up in the later blocks, you can still throw it. So it's an all-purpose kind of ball. You can throw it in a lot of different areas and a lot of different times. I could get it going to the right pretty quick and the ball would stand up and it would hook. And when you can do that, you can almost create some miss left. If you don't have any miss right, it makes you feel like you got to fit it in the funnel. And you're always trying to fish for, well, what do I have the most amount of room with? And I noticed immediately that this ball allowed me to throw it to the right, which also allows me to miss a little bit left. And that's how you generate the room, and that's how you shoot high scores. So I can definitely see myself throwing like a phase 2 and then going to this ball when they start to break down a little more. I can definitely see the all-road being a ball that I like to throw a lot, so make sure you guys head on down to your local pro shop and check it out.
A lot of professional tournaments. We won a lot of tournaments worldwide. I mean, we won more in the last 10 years worldwide than any company. We make good bowling balls, and good players use our bowling balls because they can win with them.
Hey Storm Nation, I'm Steve Klemkin here with Alex Hoskins, and we're here to talk a little bit about the Pro Motion, brand new release we did in conjunction with Jason Belmonte. There was a really good video, extensive testing that we did developing this ball. I think you, Jason, and Hank Boomershine were all in this video, right, developing this bowling ball.
Yeah, if you were fortunate enough to watch the video, we actually had a bunch of different test balls. We had different cover stocks, different cores. We had Jason throw them. We actually had me throw them as well to get kind of a little bit toned down style to make sure that it would be good for a lot of different styles. And
So now it's time to pick one. See you later, green ball. This is it.
You know what we wanted to do is we wanted to take, we got the exact same, the factory surface prep on a Pro Motion, exact same layout as well. And we're going to be bowling on the, the Autobahn condition, is that right?
Yep, 42-foot Autobahn condition by Kegel. It's about a 2.5 to 1 ratio. So with our different styles, we're definitely going to be in different parts of the lane.
Let's hit the lanes. All right, well, Alex, I tell you, watching your ball go down the lane, I mean, you were crossing right near fifth arrow, basically. Had a lot of angle. That ball saw the mid lane and cornered hard and really had no signs of stopping at all. I loved the motion I was seeing out of your ball.
Yeah, and what was really amazing to me was you're able to be like 10 right of me at the arrows, and the ball still doesn't overhook. It doesn't oversee that middle part of the lane. So I think the biggest thing between this is that we're in control of the mid lane. It's a very versatile and controllable ball.
And like we were mentioning before, I mean, we wanted to use the exact same layout, even though it looked different. That's because of the differences in what our positive access points are. So it was the same 5x5x3 layout in both of our balls, and that's a good standard, a kind of a benchmark layout, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we both would start with that layout for a lot of new balls that we're trying, and then we can kind of adjust from there. But man, it looked really good for both of our styles with that layout on this lane pattern.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, there you have it, Storm Nation. New ProMotion. It's an awesome piece that is going to be hitting the market very shortly, so make sure you stop by your local Storm VIP Pro Shop and reserve yours today.
Tonight I'm feeling mean, I'm feeling mean, I'm feeling mean, I'm feeling mean.
Hey everyone, Pete Weber again. I've been with Storm for 23 years. We're testing a new ball, and every time they come out with a new ball, I still get excited about it. I'm very pleased with this. The Phase 2 is a big part of my arsenal out there because on the heavier oil, I still get that roll, I still get what I want to see. Now we're testing the Phase 3, and what I'm seeing right now is it gets down the lane a little cleaner, goes through the heads better, but still gives me that angular hook at the back end and still goes through the pins. That's a very good complement to the Phase 2, which rolls a little earlier, and then the Phase 3 goes a little bit longer down the lane. So for me, that's really cool. I'm looking for that consistent reaction to where it skids through the front part, picks its roll up in the middle, and then hooks on the back end. That's what I always look for. And with the Phase 3 now, I'm looking for a little farther length down the lane, which I'm getting, and still the angular motion on the back and the continuation through the pins. This is what I look for, and then I look for which one hits the pins better. This Phase 3 is going to be a very good complement for me in my arsenal. Well, at least you got that. Bleep.
What's up, Storm Nation? Kyle Troop here, and this is the Gravity Evolve. I tend to use asymmetric balls a lot on our longer oil patterns with a lot of heavier volume. I need the help with the asymmetric balls just to pick up in the mid lane. You know, sometimes when there's a lot of oil in the front part of the lane, the symmetrics may want to shoot through it too much. But the asymmetric ball, and with the Gravity Evolve here, I really see it pick up in the mid lane very well and really blends out the pattern front to back for me, which is one thing that we look for on tour. The one special thing I see about this Gravity Evolve
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Nick Lasorsa, Rick Niedermeyer. We're back here at the Bowling Plaza at South Point. And we are in first round match.
51-52. But please, when you finish your match, please bring
We're
your
listening
ship
to him give them the final instructions before we begin here.
Scores, make sure they're correct, and get our top 27 out of the floor. With that said, you can start your tournament play.
All right, so here we go. We got
50 of the finest bowlers from this last 4 days are in the finals here, and we're gonna cut it.
Well, actually, right now we got 55
okay.
that are bowling. The top 4 sitting out, and that's those 4 bowlers on the end pair, 59 and 60. So out of this first round, the top 27 plus 3 of the 4 over there will come in to make it 30. The leader gets 2 buys.
Now, Nick, we should point out to the audience that unfortunately this year we're only able to cover the top half of the house.
Okay, all right.
There is lanes 1 through 30 behind us that are not on camera.
Yes, and that's only for round number 1, and then we'll.
Yes.
By round 2, we'll be just on the high side of the plaza, and then we'll be fine. So again, 27 that will advance. The second, third, and fourth seeded players that had a 1-round bye will come in to make 30. And from 30, we'll go to 15. And then at that point, the tournament leader comes in making 16. And then we'll go 8 and 4. It's almost like calculus.
Yeah. I didn't do very well in school either.
No, me neither. I was great at regular math. That got me.
I think the bowler's just waiting for a signal from us. Yeah, you're up.
No.
This is a little different format than we just had. This is a winner take all. You win or you go home on this one. Well, you don't go home, but you don't cash for as much money. But
yeah, the fact that they got this far, they've made $225. The bowlers that advance the first round, they'll go to $250. But after that, every round they make $250.
Wow!
So $500, $750, $1,000, and then when we get to the top 4. Again, it's $25,000, $10,000, $5,000, and $2,500. So that's pretty sweet. How come we can't do that?
I don't know.
Because we're not that good.
Yeah, Father Time has caught up with us. That's it.
Yeah, he's caught up and passed me.
Yes. So the folks down here bowling now, if they have to make changes, they'll make changes right away on the way they're throwing the ball. They won't wait till the 7th or 8th frame because it'll be too late at that point.
Again, you're seeing first round action of the Survivor finalists. And again, this first round, even though we're using most of the bowling center, the bowling stadium, you're only able to see the high side for now. And as we cut the field down in half each round, round 2 will strictly be on the high side, and we'll continue to cut down from there. Our championship pair for this tournament will be lanes 51 and 52 here at the bowling stadium.
There appears to be 5 left-handers on this
Wow.
semifinals.
Yeah, and one of them's right in front of us, Ron Smith. Ooh, wow.
as you watch these bowlers bowl, you'll see a multitude of different ways they throw the ball.
Of course.
Left-handed, right-handed, two-handed are out there, and that's becoming really popular with the bowlers out here.
Yeah. And the majority of them are younger, of course. Although I have seen a couple, let's say, experienced players that maybe with wrist issues
Yes.
have had to resort to throwing two-handed, and they've actually done quite well. So. All right, so let me get back to the Pogie, who my color man up here, Pogue, has picked one of the Denver players, Chris Woolsey, to win. So we'll see how that works out. And as you go, I'm not going to ask you to give me a pick yet, because I know you're only seeing half of them. But try to go through round 2 and see who you like and let us know. And we'll see how good you are. Because you've been dynamite picking out the Denver players, but you got more experience watching them. So this is basically a contingency of everybody across the country. So we got one pick, and that's Chris Woolsey, who lives in Broomfield, Colorado, just north of Denver. Rick Niedermeyer has picked him to win. He likes his game.
Only thing we have to worry about is the fatigue factor on all the bowlers out there. They bowled all day today.
Yeah, and they're going to bowl 4 more rounds. So they can play into it, and especially as the conditions start to break down too.
Top four bowlers are going to have really have to concentrate, because they're going to be nervous, real nervous probably.
Sure.
A lot of money.
Yeah, yeah. And then the mind starts talking about that too. Do you realize that if you make this? Yeah, Ron Smith has a good look, lefty out of Colorado Springs. 3-bagger open strike.
Looks like we have a multitude of national champions out there bowling tonight too. I think down on 31 and 32, last year's winner, if I'm not mistaken.
And who is that?
I was walking by him, and I happened to look at the back of the shirts. All our champions.
Chris Robinson?
I believe so. All the champions are have their name on their back and then where they won their tournaments, and they won the national tournament. They have a little different logo than the other bowlers would have.
Yes. Wonder who Paul is watching. Oops.
For you folks that aren't ABT members, this is the largest and oldest tournament club in the nation, paying out over $300 million since 1977 when it was started.
In fact, Joe Daly had just retired that year.
I was one of the original members when Orange County started, and we started in a 32-lane bowling center in La Mirada, California.
Wow.
That was a long time ago.
Sure. Yeah, and Denver was the first branch outside of California. We started in September of '82.
Yeah, if you look at the sponsors over the years, we've had Pepsi, we've had Bud Light, we've had Storm, we've had Rotogrip. We've
900 Global.
900 Global. We've had a multitude of sponsors, and they've all been very generous, and we've been very successful with them included in our tournaments.
In fact, Joe Daly, who we kid about, Joe is 78?
78, yeah.
He actually helped our founder, Ken DeLayden, form the first division or branch, whatever you want to call it, out of Orange County. And then it expanded, and for all Joe's hard work, he was given the territory in the San Francisco area, which at one time was just a monster branch. Joe did entries that would just freak you out. You know, we'll do 400 or 500 over a holiday weekend. Joe would do 1,500.
Yeah.
And I don't even know how he could possibly put that many bowlers in a bowling center in a weekend.
Yes, that's true.
Just amazing numbers. And actually, the Chicago branch was doing that for a while with their big Memorial Day tournament that they used to run for years. Yeah, it's amazing. But, yeah, we've had some fantastic branches over the years. Sacramento is huge.
Yeah, we've still got a branch, I think, in Dallas now too. And
Yes.
Dallas is fairly new. It's within the last 18 months, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, it's open and closed over the year. They've had 3 or 4 owners, but Stephen Lewis, who is directing down there out of Dallas area, they are more scratch oriented.
Right.
Even though it's Amateur Bowlers Tour, obviously, but there are so many scratch players down there that. That's what they like. So Stephen is doing most of his stuff scratch.
Yes.
But Dallas-Fort Worth has always been a fantastic bowling mecca. Just like even still in the southeast part of the United States, Carolinas and Virginia, northern part of Atlanta, huge bowling populations.
And we have people here this weekend from Minnesota, which our branch is, they've been driving to Chicago to bowl the tournament. That's
Yes.
a 300 or 400 mile trip just to bowl the tournament. That's
the old Twin Cities branch out of Minneapolis, St. Paul, and now the closest one to them is Chicago. But actually, with Mel Apalato running Chicago, he actually goes Chicago one week and Milwaukee, or he bounces the border between Wisconsin and Illinois. But yeah, it's amazing that some guys will drive that distance just to bowl.
Yep.
And obviously, when the weather's better, the drive isn't such a bummer. You know,
with the Super Bowl tomorrow, we had a really, really good turnout. And I think if people are just going to stay and hang out and find their favorite casino and live it up.
Sure, why not?
There's lots and lots of entertainment out there tonight, too.
Lots of parties. Oof.
Yes.
Yeah, they got a couple of grand ballrooms here at South Point that basically is free admission. You go in and you pay for your drinks and your food, but you're going to get the food is going to be ridiculous. I mean, you won't be able to even dent all the stuff that they're going to give. So it's just one big party.
One time on the East Coast, the duck pen was really in Candlepin, and
duck pen was big.
We had a lot of divisions out there, and most of the centers are closed up, or they've just converted to a 10-pin center.
Yes.
So,
in fact, if I remember correctly, Chet Gaffney, who opened up Massachusetts,
Boston area,
in the mid '80s, that area was huge duck pin, where they had centers that were like 40, 50, 60 lanes. Half of them were duck pin, half of them were 10-pin.
Right.
You'd have guys come in and bowl a 10-pin league early, and then the late league, they'd go get their other equipment and bowl duck pin, which to me was amazing because it's not even close.
The timing's completely different.
And the other part of the country that was huge was Baltimore.
Yes.
In fact, I had 2 cousins that lived outside of Boston, or actually more toward the coast of Massachusetts, who we would, when I would come up and visit, I'd bowl them 10-pin and beat them. Mm-hmm. And then we'd bowl duck pin, they beat me.
Yeah. I have an uncle that just showed up yesterday from the Bethesda Silver Spring area.
Okay.
And I was telling me that our family had a history of duck pin, bowling, and they started a bowling leagues and stuff like that. And I'm going, wow, maybe that's why I got interested in bowling. I mean,
maybe.
I don't know.
You don't know.
It's hereditary.
I don't know. The biggest bummer with duck pin was getting the parts for the machines.
Yes.
Which is a real sin.
Because you're throwing the balls like 100 miles an hour or whatever the case, and you're tearing up the equipment because it's hitting a plastic or rubber mat in the back and then bouncing.
Well, I'm sure as technology has increased, I mean, you look at these GSXs now rather than the old the AMF 8290s or the A2s with Brunswick. These are more simplified, but yet they can do more because it's more computer generated. And I'm sure that there's got to be somebody out there that can remanufacture the parts.
Right.
Because duck pin, think of how popular that would be with youngsters.
Yes.
Because you don't have to worry about the weight.
Right.
I
One
just
ball
think
fits
it
all.
would be, and there is some places that in an arcade they have what's called a short lane.
Right.
Which is kind of like duck pin. A variation, let's say. But duck pin itself, if anybody ever came up with remanufacturing the parts to a duck pin pin setter, so to speak, and put the invested money in it, even if it's just an add-on to an existing center, or
Right.
it doesn't have to be half the house. Maybe they put in 8 lanes or whatever. I think you would be shocked at how popular that would get again.
Yep. Birthday parties, and now they have to worry about bumpers or bumpers up or anything.
Exactly.
This new center here, it's been here, 15, 18 years now, the complex here?
You would know that better than me, honestly. I don't know.
I think that's about right. Now, this was built for tournaments and tournaments only. The Amateur Bowlers Tour has 99% of the time had all their major tournaments for over 10,000 in this facility, and there's not many people who can say it, many clubs or any kind of tournaments that can say that.
In fact, we were the guinea pigs. We broke this bowling plaza in.
There you go.
Because it was funny. They had basically just completed it, and there was a big tournament coming in like a week or two prior to when we asked Director of Bowling Operations Mike Monyak if we could go in, and he wanted us to do it for a couple reasons: to make sure the software was good, we didn't have to do any tweaks on that, and the one thing that they realized that they had to do, the ceiling, they had to soundproof.
Yeah, they had to coat it.
Because when we were here the first time, me and you, as close as we are, we couldn't hear each other.
That's true.
It was nasty. So, but you need to do that. You need to have somebody guinea pig it to make sure we make it better and better. And Mike, of course, has done a phenomenal job packing the bowling stadium with top of the line tournaments. The military tournament is a monster. And that runs a couple times a year. And then, of course, between women's nationals, men's nationals, here like 3 out of every 4 years.
You got the PBA event coming up here. The World Series of Bowling is coming in here in about another 6 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that.
And then they do junior gold. They do all kinds of great stuff for the bowling community. But he does a fantastic job. Great staff. And the thing that amazes me is, again, this is strictly tournaments. There's no leagues, no open play, no nothing in here. But his leagues will get done, say, even his 9 o'clock leagues, 9:30 leagues, get done about 11:30. And he will be full, 64 lanes of open play in a half hour.
Yes. That's
all
correct.
night. It's
all night
unbelievable.
Long. As you can see, some of the bowlers are starting to finish up their squad here. And for instance, down on 57, Ronald Smith at 209. Not a bad game at all. I mean, these are handicap games, not scratch. And so the handicap will be either added in or it's already in, and we're looking at that right now. Scores are anywhere from 155 to, looks like 210, 215 is the high. And we'll cut the field in half. So half the bowlers will advance to the next round.
Yeah, we just realized that.
Looks like all of them are just about finished up. We've got a couple frames left.
Yeah, we're just trying to decide what we're going to do at round 2. We have just enough bowlers that are going to be bowling round 2 that we cannot use.
They threw a wrench at me.
Yeah, they cannot use one side.
Oops.
Unless, technically now, we don't need 53 and 54 anymore.
Correct.
So
we only have.
We could stay on this side
and double up a couple pair.
No, we don't even have to if you got 30 bowlers.
No.
Oh, no, you're right. We still have to do
We'd have
it.
to double up one pair.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. So, yeah, we're going to have to use both sides and kind of spread them out a little bit.
And the only reason, folks, this is a problem is because I was promised we'd only do the top half, and I only brought enough gear for the top half. But now
that's
we're
not
going
true.
to be doing.
You just don't want to pay the money to get all your cameras out here.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to drive over the Vail Pass.
I don't blame you there.
Yeah, I didn't want to take 2 days to drive here each way. 2-hour flight versus 2-day drive. Well,
Agreed.
but the 2-hour flight bit me in the ass because I.
Seriously, the big ones. Turn around, face that way.
All right,
See them right here.
we're going to see what we can do here, folks.
Yeah, we're just about finishing up round one. Once these bowlers are done, they're going to return their recaps. They'll be verified with the scores coming in from the computer. They'll all be generated at the front counter, and then at that point, we bring in 3 of our top 4 bowlers that had a 1-round bye, added to the 27 that are going to come off this first round to give us 30. And then we'll knock that down to 15, bring in our top-seeded player, gives us 16. And from there we go 8 down to 4. And then once again you'll see the top 4 bowl, a 2-gamer with handicap.
That's second. So it looks like we had a 268 shot the first game out on 1 and 2, and the next highest game was a 213. So those two folks would advance. Hopefully they weren't bowling each other.
Yeah, I know you had a 232 and a 220.
There we go.
Ricardo Mendoza, Don Inman. And you got a 209 with Ron Smith.
There's a 13 up there too. So.
Even though Ann Taylor had 184, that is a great game for Ann. And it took her 3 or 4 times to qualify before she finally did. And she's a good player. She's got great form. And I think she's learning how to play sport because I think her game, let's say, is better than what we're seeing. So it makes me think that she's a pretty accomplished, say, house shot bowler and learning sport.
I think what we're seeing up on the scoring units are the scratch scores right now. I don't think
that
we've
is
added
correct.
the handicap in.
No, it can't be the handicap.
So these
to be
scores
scratch.
could change quite a bit
Oh,
as
sure.
far as what the final outcome
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
I know that my pick for the win the tournament
did not do well.
had a couple splits and may have cost him, but we'll see. I mean, he's still there.
I think
he
this
ended
is,
up with 159.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think this is the only bowler still.
Yeah,
rolling
159,
right now.
and he's a
Shoot 2
high 80, low 90 shooter, so he's only going to get 17 to 20 pins. Even if he gets 20, it would only put him at 79.
Wow.
His odds of advancing are not real good. Good finish by Marcus Bell. Punches out for 207 in front of us here at 55-56. That could be enough to get him into round 2. His brother hopes so. Brandon's sitting back here going, yeah, I think so. That three-bagger might have just carried him in. As opposed to, say he opens already at bad break, leaves a 4-9. That might have taken him out. So, but, this first round, the scores aren't going to be high. So
There were 17 scores over 200.
yeah. Yeah, but we're taking 30.
Yeah,
or 27. So,
just got to stay close.
Yeah.
Got to stay close.
All right, so we'll take a short break here, folks, and when we come back, we'll start with round 2 again. That'll be 30 bowlers. We'll bring in our second, third, and fourth seeded players who got a 1-round bye, and after that, we cut to basically 15, bring in our tournament leader for 16, and then we go 8 and 4, and the 4 people bowl 2 games for the big money. And that's how it works, and we'll be back. Scott Sledgester, Colorado Sports TV. I'm Nick Lasorsa with Denver. Rick Niedermeyer here in Las Vegas. We'll be back in just a moment.
26th, 27th, and 28th. Thank you for making it so easy, guys. We will still use the same cut ratio. We'll cut to 15 out of this round. It'll be 31 out there. We'll cut to 15. Add that qualifier of Tony Moody. Those 16 will all bowl on the other side, on the high side of the bowling center. But for now, we're just going to seed you. We'll start on 1 and 2. We'll bowl 1 and 2 through 16. The top 16 scores will be there. The other 15 scores will be on the high side of the bowling center.
What's that
So when we call your name, you're going to start on 1A.
Hello.
That score was plus 14.
Thank you.
All right, Lester Coloma. Please come up to the front desk, Lester. You will be on 1A. Lester Coloma, you're on 1A. We'll bring your recap down to you.
Was it a three-way time? Yeah, 26, 27. Shit. And then we'll bring in 3, so that's 31.
I'm going to kill this. Jerry
Gialinella.
Gialinella.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you, Brandon.
Hey, how's up?
You're going to be on 2C. Bring your recap down to you. Drew Hoeing, I believe. I'm sorry if I got it wrong. You're going to be on 3A. Joseph Guerrero, 4C. Ricardo Mendoza, 5A. Brad Burbank, 6C. Dalton Cox, 7A. Peo Lore, 8C. Oscar Wing, 9A. Don Inman, 10C. Ronald Smith, 11A. Paul Sagisi, 12C. Rob Vigil, 13A. Chris Robinson, 14C. Trivo, 15A. Adam Waddy, 16C. The rest of you will be on the other side of the bowling center. Michael Pollard, 31A. Reno Pangambian will be 32C. Chris Walker, 33A. Ray Kendernay, 34C. Henry Gonzalez Jr., 35A. Donald Sarno, 36C. Mayamawa, 37A. Patricia Alfonso, 38C. Patricia Alonso. I don't know. It's a long day. Tarana Cochran, 39A. Kevin Sweetman, 40C. Sophia Kim, 41A. Jesse Hinahan, 42C. And on 43, right? 43A, Marcus Bell. 43B, Ann Taylor. And 43C will be Jay Netting. It's the only pair that'll have 3 on it.
Well, there you have it, folks. We were about ready to get started with round 2. They've got lanes 1 through 16 on the low side in action, and then lanes 31 through 44 on the high side. They kind of split it up like that to help us out. Basically, the high side, half the cameras were easy to turn and the other half were not. So that's where we're at. We're going to go ahead and go back on break, and we'll be back on air in about 2 minutes for the start of round 2. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Sorsa, Rick Niedermeyer with the Amateur Bowlers Tour. We're here at the Bowling Plaza at South Point. This is round 2 of Amateur Bowlers Tour Winter Nationals. We're down to our top 31 because we had a tie. So we have 31 bowlers, and we will cut to 15 after this round. Bring in our tournament leader, who had a 2-round bye, making 16. And then we'll go 8 and 4. Those 4 bowlers, again, will bowl 2 games with handicap total pins. If we have a tie, as it was in the gold, we'll just split the money, split the places, have co-champions. Actually moving along pretty good. We're in excellent shape.
I might be able to go pick my wife up myself. She flies in at 9:30.
Oh, you know what? You got that made.
Yes.
9:30 Mountain Time. No, not Mountain Time. Pacific Time.
Yeah. Her flight lands at 9:30 tonight, and
it'll take her 20 minutes to get her luggage, so you're great.
Right.
You're fine.
Yeah. 10 o'clock, you'll be good.
Yeah, it's going to be a good weekend.
Yeah, especially if the one bet that I finally decide to make, which I can't yet, for the Super Bowl wins, then I'll be real happy.
I still can't decide.
I can't either. I'm worthless.
Odds are 1.5 right now, so that's either way. It's really close.
Sportsbook odds keep changing every 2 hours.
Yes.
Well, of course.
Yes.
Depending on where the money's going. Yeah.
I was looking at the overs and unders this morning. It was 54 for the game and 26.5 for the halftime score. It was like, wow.
I hope the final score is like 3-14. Just really low scoring game, strong defensive game.
That was boring like last year.
I know, but it was so screw the bettors.
Yeah. Bookies would love you. You're probably related to a bookie somewhere.
I'm sure.
All right, for those of you back home, you're going, okay, what pattern were these guys bowling on? If you go to the Kegel website, Kegel made us the Amateur Bowlers Tour 10 patterns, numbered 1 through 10. We were on ABT number 7, which is an original 46-foot pattern, but our national director, Myron Mitchell, used that pattern, but he cut it to 38 feet. So his ABT number 7 cut to 38 feet.
It seems like our bowlers like the challenge pattern more because then it's a little more fair for everybody instead of just bowling on the house shot. And if you bowl in that house, you've got a distinct advantage.
Sure.
This takes us away. So
and realistically, the better player on a house shot, we can give a lower average bowler all the handicap in the world, and it's not going to happen.
Right.
Not like it can now because of the, I don't want to say the difficulty, but they don't have the room that they would have had on a house shot.
So my pick to win this tournament ended up just under the cut, so he didn't make it to the next round. And I think, Nick, didn't you pick somebody out, didn't you already?
Actually, I didn't. I thought I did, but I didn't.
Yeah,
we got into other things, but
I think he's waiting to the last second here.
Out of the 55 finalists, 19 of them were from Denver, so that was a great showing. Then after round one, we have 9 left. So 9 out of 31 are Denver branch bowlers. So that's a good showing. Much better than we did the year before, where we all died and we had 2. That wasn't good. But a couple guys three-way tie at -10, missed by 1 pin. I hate that. One was poor Everett Nishikawa.
Yes.
And one was Mike Vasquez, one of my players out of Wheat Ridge. And Kyle Michałowski. I think he's a Vegas boy, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Yes.
Yeah. But, -10 on this stuff is not anything to be ashamed of.
That's a good score. He'll get a good paycheck out of that, too.
Sure. So let me see. I'm trying to see who's left. I'm going to have to make a pick to click. So, Pogie, take a look at everybody. I know it'll take you a couple minutes to see the action. But let's see.
If they're thinking about coming out for July 4th week, they look at those airline fares. They're pretty reasonable right now. Book them now and don't wait. We've got excellent rates on the hotels right now, too, so that's another opportunity for you. We got room rates anywhere from $60 to $110 a night on Friday and Saturday night. So that's a really good price.
That's very good price, yes. All right, I made my decision. I am going with one of my players. Actually, he's out of Cheyenne, Wyoming, Michael Pollard. He's currently bowling on 31 and 32. I'm going to pick him. That's my pick to click. So I'm as nice as I am because this is the first time you're with. I'll let you draw again. I'll let you redraw. So you tell me who you like that's left. Good. Take your time, go through the field, and we'll see what we got. And then Pogie, you just chime in with Scott whenever you're ready to pick somebody. Or even if you tell him what lane he's on, we'll figure it out.
Back when I was the owner and branch manager for the Orange County division, I had a new bowler by the name of Tri Vo come in and bowl with us. He's really consistent, really quiet, a former Marine.
Really?
So he served our country well.
Okay.
And I think I'll pick Tri Vo.
Okay.
He's out on the low side
Tri
right now.
actually won the package.
Yes.
For the raffle that we had, which gives him 3 nights and 4 main event entries into the Summer Nationals here at South Point. Oh, Pogie, I hate you even more. You are such a sly dog. The Irish Pogie picked Jason Moore out of Broomfield, Colorado bowler. And Jason Moore's a player. I'll give you that, Pogue. So we'll see how that works out. So Rick has taken Tri Vo. I've taken Mike Pollard.
And it's 75 pence handicap.
Shut up. And Pogie's picked Jason Moore. Who do you like? Besides the Chiefs. I don't know. But oh! Paul Sagisi out of Erie, Colorado is Scott's pick to click. And, of course, Rick picked a bowler that he's more familiar with, and obviously Scott and I picked bowlers that we were more familiar with. And Pogie, because he watches every week, he's seen a lot of our guys. He has a pretty good idea what's going on. So he picked a Colorado bowler as well.
We have a vote for Dalton Cox.
From?
Greg Pitts. Pitsch.
Dalton's Bay Bowler, and he's been in the club for a long time.
Sorry, Greg, for butchering the pronunciation of your last name. And we got another pick for Dalton from Thomas Chavez.
Thomas Chavez. Oh.
Why aren't you here?
Yeah, good point. Some people got to work. Can't get out of it.
My original pick to click, unfortunately, didn't get into his room until 4 a.m. last night. So he and had a very poor performance in the semis. So
it happens.
His self-destruction kind of removed. From
yeah, unfortunately.
And I'm not going to name names because he knows who he is.
Yeah. But when you get in late, you don't get a lot of sleep. And you could bowl a lot of games today. It's hard to stay focused.
And as soon as he said sleep, folks, he started yawning.
Wow.
Yeah, you don't have to get me going for long.
No, these are long days. 9 in the morning till 11 at night. Last couple.
Yep. It's only 14 hours between friends.
Yeah. Yeah. And it looks like my horse is going to take off and ride into the sunset on this game.
Who?
Privo is going to walk off, run into the sunset here.
Meaning he's going to commit suicide, or he's doing
down,
really well?
He's down on 15 to 16. He's got the open in the first, and he's got a double and then a spare and a three-bagger. He's off to the races.
Yeah, yes, he is.
He's got a little handicap to go with
yeah.
it, too.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
I'm happy to report the producer's curse is still deeply in effect.
Now, we can't change picks again for the next round. I mean, we're stuck with it.
We're stuck now.
I realize. I go down in flames every week.
and we really let him have it, too, when he does.
Yeah.
Because the one time he tried to sneak in and just pick the obvious bowler right out before we had a chance to say anything. And what did he do? He cursed him.
Did anybody pick the bowler shot 268 the first game over here in 1 and 2? I don't remember.
I don't even remember who it was,
I don't
to be honest with
you. I don't either, but
I know it wasn't Keith Guerrero, although Keith had a fantastic qualifier. Shot 801 with handicap, and Keith only gets one pin.
He'd have been my pick if he'd advanced.
Absolutely, he had a look that was unbelievable. But you can be hot and locked in one moment, and just as quickly you can lose it or not carry. And when you only have one pin.
Yeah, you can't make
a mistake. Nope.
I see Sophie Kim down on 41 and 42, and she's one of our national champions as well from a couple years past.
Yeah.
She made
I'm glad that Sophie's back because I know she's been battling injuries last couple years, and she just loves to bowl.
She went from that from the duct tape to the therapeutic tape here recently, so it helps her out quite a bit.
But it's just good to see her throw the ball and not worry about her legs or her back, whatever is giving her problems. And she's a lot of fun to watch. She really is a good player. And she's from
Orange County.
Orange County,
or actually, Southern Cal now.
Yeah.
Southern Cal
SoCal Division, yeah.
And I see Paula's back down here watching the bowlers on 9 and 10 behind us here on the low end. Watching one of the bowlers from Colorado here, I believe.
Oscar's on, I don't know what the hell, he probably bowling the wrong way.
Appears so.
Yeah, they've already taken it out. And he can't get it to cycle. I think Paula's actually watching Ron Smith. Oh, wow. And a little bit of luck never hurt. 127 in a sixth strike and a seventh. That'll get you going.
You see our cameras down here on 5 and 6. We've got Ricardo,
Mendoza,
one of our two-handed bowlers here. And he's just tearing it up right now.
And, of course, right in front of us on 7-8, we have Dalton Cox, who a couple of the guys watching our telecast
picked him to win.
Yeah.
think we're down to 3 left-handers right now.
Oh.
I'm partial left-hander because I'm left-handed sometimes.
Yeah. Due to injury, you've become left-handed.
Yes. That's a good shot.
Look at this.
Oh, look at
Come
that.
on. Oh,
almost.
Great try by Oscar Wine. But I'll tell you, the guy that looks locked right now is Jerry Gialinella on lane 1. He's got 3 9-pin spares and a 4-bagger. And it took Jerry a while to qualify, but that last time that he qualified, he got lined up and he threw the ball really well, and he's thrown the ball well ever since. He just blew through the break point there, left a 1-2-4-8.
Still have a couple ladies out there. Looks like we have 5 ladies still out on the lanes
Wow,
right now.
5 out of 30.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
So each person in this squad will add money to their qualifying, right?
Correct.
They'll get $25 added to it, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, they made 25 for the first round.
Right.
So right now they're at 250, and whoever fails to survive this round will get 500.
Okay.
Then we go 750 and 1,000, and then we go to the top 4 for the big money. So.
I heard the people when they get to 1,000, they're all buying drinks. So we'll be pretty well ready for the finals.
Let's make sure we write all those names down.
Yes, we need to write.
So we can chase them down.
Drinks?
Those are soft drinks, by the way, non-carbonated fruit drinks.
Although I found a place that has prune juice for you, so you're all right.
Wow, there we go.
See, I'm a stoner, not a drinker, so it doesn't matter.
Well, you're in the right city then.
Yeah.
But I came from the right city, too.
We gave her the right state. So everybody thought that cloud over Denver was the old Rocky Flats plutonium plant?
Uh-huh.
No, that's my house.
Right. Exactly right.
Wow, the scores seem like they're dropping, so the shot is changing again.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And it looks like it's more dramatic on the high side.
Yes. Actually, I see some lower scores over here on the low side, too. I've got some...
well, you might be surprised what the next round cut will be.
Yeah, I got 107 in the 9th over here on one.
Ow.
101 in the 7th and on 7 and 8. I got a 70 in the 6th frame on 9 and 10. So they're out there, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but if they get a lot of handicap, all it takes is a couple strikes in a row and they're back in the game.
Yes, very true, very true. I think I'm going to do what I did last year. I'll want to sleep in late because the game doesn't start till, what, 3:30?
3:37.
Okay. But my luck, I'll be up at 6 a.m.
Yes.
And I'll have to go down and make a few bets somehow. And then my wife and I just like to stay up in the room and watch a game in the room.
Yeah,
rather than fight the insanity in the sports book or
it's crazy
in one
on
of the
roads
big ballrooms.
Yeah, these roads are crazy about
yeah.
coming noontime on.
Oh, my God.
It's like driving to Vegas from Southern California on a Friday afternoon.
Exactly.
It'll take you forever.
Yeah. And that's even without accidents.
Yes, that's true.
It's all volume.
Like driving to 25 in Denver area.
Yeah, exactly.
Near the airport. It's just crazy.
But I'm betting come 4 p.m., it's just going to be get from one side of town to the other, no problem.
Then it's, well, what happens then is it's like a mass exodus.
Yeah.
So all the California people are jumping into cars and taking 15 in.
Well, it's
and then everybody else is going to the airport.
In Denver, the easiest time to drive through the city of Denver is during the second quarter or of the Bronco game.
Right.
Because
shopping. You can go to supermarket. You'll be one of 7
Denver
people.
has a football team?
I've heard that.
so.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
They used to have a real good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. The donkeys are there. I know someone's going to get mad about that.
And I cheer for the Lambs all the time, so I mean.
The Lambs.
So it looks like this squad is just about finished up. There's a couple frames going left in a couple games.
They're moving along really well.
Yeah, that airport run you're going to have to make is going to be right on time.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Unless he gets assaulted before he.
Yeah, that's true. Yes.
Well, you know, the night is young.
Anything can happen.
They have a new slogan in Vegas. It's what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Unless it's live streamed.
Yeah, well, that's true too. Yeah.
Live stream.
Yeah.
God.
We,
Oh.
while you've been down here all day, Nick, they did put cameras in your room and down the
Perfect.
hall, so you know,
Perfect.
anything goes.
I don't want the pay-per-view rights on that.
Well, trust me. My wife and I just celebrated our 39th anniversary on Friday, and again, when you're married 39 years, we love each other to death, obviously. But anniversary is happy anniversary, hon, and
Let's go have dinner and
go to bed and sleep. Yeah, it's and we get up the next day, so that's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, these scores are going to be. Let's see. It's going to be plus 7 will make the cut.
Ooh,
for
I don't
this
want
round.
to. I don't want to burst your bubble here, Pogue, but Jason Moore, I guess, is done and walked off. So he doesn't look like he bowled very well.
He's leaving the building.
Yeah, him and Elvis. I don't know where he was, but obviously didn't fare that well. But in this, you never know.
Yeah, don't leave.
Don't go
We
anywhere.
keep telling people they walk by. Hang in there. And we caught somebody as they were walking out that made the cut for this round. He was walking out the door.
Sure. Well, unfortunately, if Jason was the one that shot the 148 on lane 34, I can understand why he's leaving. But
Actually
that
went to
might
get
not be true.
Maybe he went to get a beer.
Nah, he didn't have that beer look. He had that I want to eat furniture look.
So our top-seeded bowler will be bowling the next round on this, so that'll we'll put
Right.
all bowlers back in play now.
Now, what lanes will be in play?
For the finals, we're using 51 and 2, but they're going to try to use the high side for the next round.
We're staying down.
Yes.
31 through.
Correct.
Whatever.
I would guess if we
Okay.
go to 16, I'm guessing 31 to 46.
Right.
Yeah, that would work.
And then he would probably use maybe 45 to 50 for the next round, and then we're down to the 4 bowlers on 51 and 52. So
Looks
if I was a betting man, that's what I would do.
Yeah, it looks like we got 2 frames left, and we're done on all the lanes.
Pretty much, yeah.
Quite a few bowlers have already finished.
Yeah, Jesse Hinahan over there is just finishing up.
So far, what I see, the high game is a 230 on lane 1.
It's amazing how that last squad, it was 267 on lane 1.
I see a 207 to 216 and a 201 on the high side. That's it.
All depends on the handicap. Some of these bowlers have got
Oh,
a
sure.
large amount of handicap built up because their average is obviously different here because of the sport pattern
Right.
than what we use in the home region. So the handicap could be vastly different.
Well, the A bowler on 43, which I believe looks like Eric Sudler. He started out with a 5-bagger. And he went spare, open, spare, strike.
For 207.
Yeah, he's 190 or more because he got a strike in the 9th. He's up in the 10th frame now. He's got a great game going. Oop. Yeah, he's thinking about it. Steps back.
Step off the approach
Yep.
and start all over again.
Exactly. Go through your routine. Because this is a big frame.
We've got 2 pairs still in action, and they're on opposite sides of the building.
Of course. Would you have it any other way?
Oscar Werning from
Yep.
Wine
From
is-
Aurora,
from
Colorado.
Aurora, he's still bowling. Spared up his 9th frame, and one more to go.
Oh. He almost backdoored the 1-2-4. He's going to be at like, if he spares, 215, 225 scratch. Great game with an open. Gotta like that. I like his chances going into the top 16.
See a lot of scores, 200, 201, 202, low 200. So that's why I said our cut's going to be maybe 7 to 10, maybe over. Little high hit, left a 4-pin out on lane 43. And looks like we're in the final bowlers here in the 10th frame. .222 on lane 43. Nice score there. Okay, they've finished up on the low end of the center here, so we'll be starting with the high end. We have a couple bowlers left over here, and then we'll get the final cut, and then we'll go to our third round.
Looks like we just have one more bowler to finish the 10th frame.
A lot of these bowlers are just going, please let me finish this game. The lanes are starting to break down. The shots becoming a little more difficult. And they're clearing.
And I think they're done. Nope.
One bowler.
One bowler left.
We got his.
Unfortunately, he's just off camera here.
Yep.
He ends up. Oh, he's got one shot.
Yeah, possible 179 with a strike here.
It looks like the third round, the 8 matches or the 16 lanes are going to be 31 to 46.
Okay. Let me adjust the angle on one of those two cameras, and we're good to go.
Exactly. Try to make it as easy as possible. Jay Knighting just finishing up here. Going to shoot, 190 something?
192.
Good for him. Excellent game. That was a good score there. You got 222, 192, 169.
Well, folks, we're going to go ahead and step aside while they get everything set up. We'll be back in a few minutes with round 3.
Perfect.
Especially since happy hour just started. Scott doesn't want to miss that.
No, I don't.
We'll be back.
Is, not only does it give me the big ASIM mid lane read, but it also doesn't want to quit down lane. Sometimes, some asymmetrics, I get that early read, but I really don't have much motion down lane, and then I kind of get stuck having to get out of it. The Gravity Evolve, it gives me the best of both worlds. Blends the mid lane out, really reads it early, but then I still have that continuation to throw it more than just one game.
Won a lot of professional tournaments. We've won a lot of tournaments worldwide. I mean, we won more in the last 10 years worldwide than any company. We make good bowling balls, and good players use our bowling balls because they can win with them.
My name is Brad Miller. This is my first time at the Storm facility. It's the first time throwing the all-road. The cool thing about it is it seems to hook a little bit more in the mid lane than the actual high road. A lot of times nowadays the oil likes to mound up in the middle. It's so thick nowadays that sometimes throwing weaker balls is somewhat hard. And so the beautiful thing is this is strong enough to where you can throw it on the fresh. And then also when the oil mounds up in the later blocks, you can still throw it. So it's an all-purpose kind of ball. You can throw it in a lot of different areas and a lot of different times. I could get it going to the right pretty quick and the ball would stand up and it would hook. And when you can do that, you can almost create some miss left. If you don't have any miss right, it makes you feel like you got to fit it in a funnel. And you're always trying to fish for, well, what do I have the most amount of room with? And I noticed immediately that this ball allowed me to throw it to the right, which also allows me to miss a little bit left. And that's how you generate the room, and that's how you shoot high scores. So I can definitely see myself throwing like a phase 2 and then going to this ball when they start to break down a little more. I can definitely see the all-road being a ball that I like to throw a lot, so make sure you guys head on down to your local pro shop and check it out.
Won a lot of professional tournaments. We've won a lot of tournaments worldwide. I mean, we won more in the last 10 years worldwide than any company. We make good bowling balls, and good players use our bowling balls because they can win with them.
Hey Storm Nation, I'm Steve Klemkin here with Alex Hoskins, and we're here to talk a little bit about the Pro Motion, brand new release we did in conjunction with Jason Belmonte. There was a really good video, extensive testing that we did developing this ball. I think you, Jason, and Hank Boomershine were all in this video, right, developing this bowling ball.
Yeah, if you were fortunate enough to watch the video, we actually had a bunch of different test balls. We had different cover stocks, different cores. We had Jason throw them. We actually had me throw them as well to get kind of a little bit toned down style to make sure that it would be good for a lot of different styles. And
so now it's time to pick one. See you later, green ball. This is it.
You know, what we wanted to do is we wanted to take, we got the exact same, the factory surface prep on a Pro Motion, the exact same layout as well. And we're going to be bowling on the, the Autobahn condition, is that right?
Yep, 42-foot Autobahn condition by Kegel. It's about a 2.5 to 1 ratio. So with our different styles, we're definitely going to be in different parts of the lane.
Let's hit the lanes. All right, well, Alex, I tell you, watching your ball go down the lane, I mean, you were crossing right near 5th arrow, basically. Had a lot of angle. That ball saw the mid lane and cornered hard and really had no signs of stopping at all. I love the motion I was seeing out of your ball.
Yeah, and what was really amazing to me was you're able to be like 10 right of me at the arrows, and the ball still doesn't overhook. It doesn't oversee that middle part of the lane. So I think the biggest thing between this is that we're in control of the mid lane. It's a very versatile and controllable ball.
And like we were mentioning before, I mean, we wanted to use the exact same layout, even though it looked different. That's because of the differences in what our positive access points are. So it was the same 5x5x3 layout in both of our balls, and that's a good standard, a kind of a benchmark layout, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we both would start with that layout for a lot of new balls that we're trying, and then we can kind of adjust from there. But man, it looked really good for both of our styles with that layout on this lane pattern.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, there you have it, Storm Nation. new ProMotion. It's an awesome piece that is going to be hitting the market very shortly, so make sure you stop by your local Storm VIP Pro Shop and reserve yours today.
C. Patricia Alonso. 33A.
We're getting our lineups here,
Jerry.
folks.
Jerry. I already forgot. Gian Ellie. You're 33A. 34B, Ronald Smith. 35A, Henry Gonzalez Jr. 36C, Chris Walker. 37A, Marcus Bell. 38C, Pal Lore. Once again, Pal Lore. 38C. 39A, Adam Waddy. 40C, Chris Robinson. 41A, Tribo. 42C, Tarana Cochran. 43A, Rob Vigil. Before C, Jay Netting. 45A, Michael Pollard. And 46C, Mia Maua. Once again, Mai Maua. 46C, you're still in. Please don't take your shoes off just yet. Mai Maua, 46C. Once again, there will be no practice. Start in your elimination play. Your arrows are up, you're ready to go. We'll be bringing back the top 8 out of this. We'll use the same 16 lanes. We'll skip a pair in between for the top 8.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Nicholas Sorsa, Director Scott Sledgister, Rick Niedermeyer. We're here, and we're down to our top 16 bowlers for our Winter Nationals here at the Bowling Plaza at South Point. And our record's still looking pretty good. Out of the 16 players left, 5 are from the Denver branch, which is better, much better than last year, where we got destroyed. After this, we dropped to 8. And after that, our last round will feature our top 4 bowlers. And they'll bowl 2 games with their handicap. And again, first, second, third, fourth total pins. So we're winding down. Right now they're on the beginning of the high end, 31 to 46 here at the Bowling Plaza.
This is where you're going to see some pressure on the bowlers. They're going to put it on themselves because it's once again, win or go home. But this time they're down to 8 after this, so it's real important they concentrate. And the shot's changing with every ball they throw.
Some of them have done well with it, and some of them just got completely lost, and it's going to happen.
Down to 3 ladies on the lane, so we still have three ladies representing out there.
Yeah, Tarana Cochran had a good day so far, and Mai Mala, I think she's from Twin Cities branch, the old Twin Cities branch.
That's correct.
And Patricia Alonso.
She's out of Bakersfield, so she comes down in both Southern California when she can.
Wow, from Bakersfield?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
A long trip, but
yeah, I figured she'd be a NorCal player.
The bowlers that are bowling, that bowl all the time, they just want to bowl, so they go find a tournament.
Sure. God, how much of a drive? That's got to be a hell of a drive.
Depends on where they're at. It's at least 150 to 180 miles one way.
So 3-4 hours.
Yeah, at least.
I can do that. 3-4 hours isn't bad. It's like me going to Grand Junction. That's not bad.
Lots of crashing pins, but not lots of scores down there yet. But only the first frame. But
Michael Pollard from Cheyenne, Wyoming, started out with a split, 45 and 46, and now he just leaves a 6-pin.
Let's see how many if we have any left-handers still out there. I don't know if we do, or I don't see any left-handers left. So it's going to be
Ron Smith.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah. And I think that's it, though. You're right. I don't see anybody else.
So he'll have his own little path to the pocket there, hopefully.
Yeah. That can be a good thing. You start out with a spare, 9 spare first frame. Of course, Tony Moody's been sitting for a while, our tournament leader. Gets into the round of 16 now due to his finish during the semis. Rob Vigil comes back after missing a single pin spare in the first. Strike in the second.
Powerful strike on 45 by...
that's Michael Pollard.
Michael Pollard, yes.
Yeah, he makes a drive. He comes, he bowls with me in Denver, but he lives in Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Wow.
So it's a few hours.
Bowler just wanted to bowl competitively.
Yeah, and of course, you gotta hope that the weather's decent because they'll close northern part of I-25 in a heartbeat if it starts snowing, the wind starts blowing, and it's whiteout conditions.
Hey, don't you in April have a $10,000 first place tournament coming up?
Yes, we do.
Denver Regional or something like that?
Spring Regional.
Tell me about it.
Denver branch, $10,000 first place. One of my favorite proprietor houses, Centennial Lanes, Longmont, Colorado. The Engstad family has had that for quite a number of years. They've expanded it. They've ripped out the AMF pin setters and put in the GSXs, which you don't really see existing bowling centers do, let's say. Great staff, great food, 32-lane bowling center.
I think you could get 9 squats too, right? I think you have 9 squats. I think that's what the flyer said that I read. I did my homework. Just make sure you
9 or 10. Yeah.
It'll be a fun weekend. I'm actually thinking about driving up. My son lives in Fort Collins, and we'll come up anyway.
I would highly recommend it. And again, those of you that are thinking about it, as long as you are a current ABT member, you can participate. So you have between now and the 3rd week of April to join the Amateur Bowlers Tour. If you're not currently a member, get involved.
You know, the regular membership's like, what, $50 to join?
$50
and then if you want to be a gold member, which gets you a free ball, 5% of whatever you spend goes back onto your account. It's only $250, so you can pay for your bowling ball and your entries, and
plus
just
gold
bowling.
members get $25 off their squad.
That's a heck of a savings.
It is, especially for regionals and nationals.
Right.
That's where you make the money. And I used to tell the guys, $250 basically pays for the ball, plus or minus a little bit. But and I tell them, if you bowl twice a month, you have to do it. It's well worth it. It only helps you.
Yep.
He almost kicked it out. Yeah, Mike's in grind mode right now.
Yeah, it looks like all our bowlers are really grinding. I don't see anybody running away out there at all.
No, not at all.
Well, I take that back. Our bowler on 46, Mai, she's just consistent because she doesn't turn the ball just straight up the boards and bang.
Strike, nine spare, strike. And she gets a bunch of handicaps, so you gotta like that.
Pins a game or something like that. Wow.
And she came all the way here from
Minnesota. Yeah, that's a nice trip. Get out of the cold and come to the nice 65, 68 degree weather here.
And it's going to be, 70s
yeah.
next 2 days? Of course, when I go home on Tuesday, temperature in Denver is going to be a summery
2 degrees?
22 degrees.
Wow. Wow.
Maybe I could stay a couple more days.
Yes.
When it gets back up into the 40s and 50s.
We had some really ugly weather here in December. It got down in the 20s out here on the strip.
That's
we had a little
cold,
snow and wind coming off the mountains.
Wow.
It was crazy cold.
You know, I remember the one time we were here, of course, it's been years ago. We used to stay at the Golden Nugget downtown. And we used to like to play the 4 casinos on the corner.
Right.
So, Fremont, Four Queens, the Nugget, and Binion's. And we were at the Fremont. And it started flurrying. And people were freaking out. A lot of them never saw snow before, which cracked me up. But that cold spell then killed every palm tree in the city of Las Vegas.
Wow.
And the city replaced every single one.
Most of the palm trees now are metal here in
Well, that way I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Just rust.
There you go. They get some Rust-Oleum, we're good. But yeah, I'll never forget that. I came back the next time and all the palm trees had that ball at the top, all the leaves were gone. And they took care of all that.
This city is pretty resilient, for lack of a better word, I guess. If something breaks, they fix it because it's a showpiece for anybody
Absolutely.
coming to the West Coast.
Sure.
A lot of
I would expect nothing different.
The mayor's been the mayor forever, and her husband was mayor before her. So they've really taken pride in what they own.
That's good. That's good to hear.
Uh-oh.
There's an open.
There's an open.
Yeah. Well, she had a split. So, but still, 106 in the sixth for a 150 average bowler.
Something about
That's
ABT
awesome.
is really neat is that all these bowlers bowling right now are bowling for $25,000, but they're still friendly. We're still giving high fives.
Sure.
I mean, it's like a family environment, a competitive family environment, but still, it's something unique that nobody else really has out there in any kind of tournament.
Well, it's what I like to tell people is the ABT is a social club that bowls.
That's correct.
These people will make friends that will last for the rest of their lives. They enjoy their company. They bowl just to bowl amongst themselves and have a good time. They'll bowl, go to dinner.
Yes.
Just make a weekend out of it. It's very enjoyable, and then obviously they meet new people and establish even more friends.
The other thing with that speaking of 25,000. When we get done today, about half hour later, they can pick up their checks. Nothing is mailed. If you want to stay and pick it up, you can get it right on the spot, take it right to the casino cage.
Yep.
They'll cash the check for you. You've got instant cash in your hand. Nobody else does that.
How do you think I'm placing a bet?
Do you remember years ago when the PBA they gave the first place check in the dollar coins?
Right.
Of the big trophy. Can you see the guy going, "Yeah, can you take care of this for me?"
Yeah, they're are putting it in a wheelbarrow. I saw one year they put it in a wheelbarrow. Yeah.
I guess that's one way. That's one way to encourage the slot machine usage.
Well, of course.
Yeah, but nowadays there's nothing. There's no coin going into any machine. Only machines that are like that are Circus Now.
Really?
And Slots of Fun still take silver dollars.
Okay.
Other than that, everybody you put your money in and it collects and pays
Get
out
a ticket. Yeah. The thing that I loved the first time I ever saw him, I went to Las Vegas Hilton, and you walked into the lobby, and they had a $500 or maybe it was $100 slot machine, and the coins were gargantuan. And so you got the coin, it weighed like 8 pounds, and you put it in the slot, you pulled the handle, and then if you hit something, it was like the world was coming to an end. Because now it's crashing down into the tray.
Yep.
Sounds like stuff's breaking. I mean, it was hysterical. I used to love that. It gets your attention.
Yes, that's what the machines are for.
Absolutely.
Looks like we're coming to the end, almost the end of the second game for a lot of bowlers out there. My horse is trying. He looks like he went to the trop to get some water. Now he's back on. He's got a double.
I'm in trouble. Michael Pollard just opened. He's got 121 in the 7th. And my Maua is beating him scratch.
Yes.
There's a 50-pin, almost a 50-pin difference in their averages, so Mike's in trouble there. Rob Vihill's hanging in there. Chris Robinson, he came in, he's been working off and on, and he's been in the area, but he said, you know what the heck, I'll come in on Sunday morning, I'll give it a shot, and he made it. Still bowling.
Yeah, I noticed Tony down there. I was down on 31. He's got 148 in the 7th. Or 8th frame now.
8th.
He opened in the 7th and 8th, it looks like.
Oh, boy. Yeah, because he had a hell of a start. He had a 3-bagger there in the middle of the game. Yeah, Ron Smith, he's grinding. I see one open. No, I don't see 2 opens.
I wonder if my horse wins, he's going to share.
Good luck with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Henry Gonzalez Jr. struggling a little bit, but he's another 150 average bowler, so 121 in the 7th is not bad. But you're right. I don't see anybody really making a statement. Actually, your bowler, Trivo, although he's got
2 opens.
2 opens, he's got a 3-bagger right now. Like you said, he's found it again. Michael Pollard threw a good ball left at 10-pin. He's in frame 9, so if he goes spare sheet.
Trivo's got a 4-bagger now.
Oh, wow.
So he's on it. I told you he went and got some water, and now he's ready to go.
Ready to go. Yeah, the best Michael Pollard can do right now looks like 190 scratch.
These new scoring units they have here are pretty unique. They've been put in, I think, almost two years ago now. This is the second year. And all the scores automatically go right into our computer. We don't have to write, we don't waste paper. We just boom, and it's done. And it just prints out the next round.
That's awesome.
That's something neat.
Boy, it saves so much time.
What I wish they had done, or I wish anyone had done, and it's not South Point, it's the the machine makers. None of them have the ability to export that information for broadcasters. And even the ESPN guys, when they come in here, they have to do the same thing. They have to run parallel and scoring on their own. There's no way to tap in.
Oh, it's a shame.
Which is kind of frustrating because every high school stadium in America has the ability to send its clock information to a broadcaster.
Oh, wow.
But no bowling center does. And if there was one in America that would, it would be here.
Yes.
They're right on the cutting edge of technology as fast as they can get it in here.
I've talked to the manufacturers who make the equipment, and none of them have the ability to do it. And most of the technology is actually still being used, that they use was developed in the 60s.
Wow. That's
wow.
That's the perfect slogan. If it's not broke, let's don't worry about fixing it.
And by that I mean the pin counters. The machines that are actually counting how many pins are left. There's just no way to pull that information for a broadcast.
Oh yes. There he goes again. My horse is on. He's off to the races. Got a 5-bagger.
I'm just going to start calling you Jockey Rick right now. Yeah, 5-bagger for Trivo is awesome. Yeah, he's in for sure. He'll make the top 8 easily. Wonder how many of our girls will hang in there.
May looks like she'll be there. She's going to probably be in the 220s with her handicap.
180.
85 with a spare.
Yeah.
No, 185 with a spare and with 50-some pins.
Yeah, she'll be in the 230s. Tony Moody, our tournament leader, looks like he shot 190, which may or may not be good again.
I don't see a lot of
handicap differences.
I don't see a lot of high scores. That may just squeak in.
Actually, I think right now your boy Trivo is going to lead.
Trivo bowls out of Westminster Lanes in Southern California. His league bowling. That's a six-bagger for Trivo now.
Poor guy.
He'll take those. He said the heck with those 2 opens, and he went.
Nice
He
shot
went on a
by
run.
Michael Pollard. He's going to need every single one. 160 in the 9th. Got the first one in the 10th. And he really needs the next one.
Yes.
He really does. I'd like to see him punch for 190, give himself a chance. And Tarana Cochran, how's she doing? 141. She could shoot $180 if she closes the last 2 frames. That's an excellent game for her.
Patricia Alonso out of Bakersfield shot 180.
No.
I break that back. 130.
130 something. Yeah, she struggled.
She struggled that game.
Michael, ooh, just a little high, leaves a 4-pin. He wanted it too. He knows exactly where he's at. That might cost him advancing, but you never know. But getting that second one would have really helped.
Yes.
Because now he'll shoot basically 2-0, low 2-0, and I don't know if that's going to be enough.
Jerry down there on 35, Gianelli.
Yeah, Gianella.
Okay, on 33.
Yeah.
Got 147 in the 7th with a double behind it.
Yeah, you can punch for 230. Ron Smith struggling. 120, 140. I can't tell if that's a double for Ron Smith.
And Trive runs out of that 5-bagger into the 10th.
No, he went 9 spare.
Yep, so he's got 184 in the 8th. He's going to be over 200 this game.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
You know, it's nice when you get lined up like that and you look around and you have no worries. You know you're in. So now you concentrate on staying focused for the next round.
Yeah, he'll be in the 220s if he big count on this ball.
Right now, these guys are all at $750. If they win in the top 8, they're getting $1,000, and then the top 4 get sweet money. The low at that point is $2,500. What do we got? Everybody in the 10th frame right now, looks like?
Yes, sir, it looks like.
Marcus Bell and Pal Lore got a frame behind, but actually not bowling bad.
No, he's hanging in there.
Trivo with an excellent game. He's going to shoot 223 scratch. And Rob Vigil left a 5-10, couldn't convert. Unfortunately, shoots 161. He's in trouble.
Jerry throws a strike in the 10th to give him a 3-bagger. He's possible 227 if he strikes out.
Henry Gonzalez is finishing strong. 121. Now he went double. Looks like double 8, double 6. Here you go, maybe 180, 190 scratch. That'd be a great game for him. Oh, this is the spare. He chopped it. So he still shoots 162.
Probably 35, 36 sticks in.
And a little bit more than that. He'll be low 2-0 also. That's going to be close. Chris Walker's going to be close. I don't know if that's enough. Ron Smith at 170. I don't think that's enough.
Palais ended up shooting 211 with an open in the 10th.
You know, so it looks like Tarana Cochran's going to make it. Trivo's going to make it. Yep. Maybe. Well, no. Maya Mal, she'll make it. Let's see, Marcus Bell.
Tarana Cochran shot 185 plus her
180,
handicap.
yeah, 185, yeah.
She'll probably
That's an
make
excellent
it too.
game.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Excellent game. Jerry Gialinella, 220. He'll make it. I think if we're lucky, we're going to have one Denver bowler left.
Marcus could strike out here. He could squeeze in there too.
Sure.
And there's one.
Wow.
That's a
Boy,
little-
he is pulling in all
Yep.
his
He's got-
markers.
All his markers are all his markers are in right now.
Yeah, he's 2-teen minimum. You got to he's got to make it now. And here's a guy that barely made the first round. So you can see how that changes all the time. Because he didn't think he would have made it past first round of our Survivor Finals, and he barely got in, and then it's been off to the races ever since. So
one more get him in there for sure. I won't say for sure, but pretty close.
I think he's in. Because there's really nothing out there. You know, Powell had 211 scratch. Jerry Gialinella's got the high scratch
He
game.
packed that one.
And 61.9. He's going to shoot 220. Yeah, he's in. Marcus Bell's in. So it looks like Jerry Gialinella, Marcus Bell, Powell Lore.
Trivo in May.
Yeah, in May, and
I-
maybe Ron
Chris.
Smith.
Is Chris Walker got any handicap?
No.
Okay.
He's 194 average player,
So
so
he's
he's
got
probably got
10.
the least amount of handicap out of the remaining bowlers.
He was in our gold championship match too, so he's bowled 2 extra games that these guys haven't bowled.
Sure.
I think he's the only person from the gold tournament that's made it this far.
I think you're right. No, Adam Waddy.
Yeah, Waddy was still alive,
Okay.
but I don't think he's.
He's not. He didn't
I
make
think
this-
he's done. I think his day's over.
174. Yeah.
In any event,
That's it for Marcus.
we're going to wait just a few seconds here. We're going to be down to our top 8 players. Here's where it really gets fun. Now your brain really starts talking to you about money and everything. So top 8 is coming up. We'll be just a few minutes getting them lined up.
They'll move back down here a little closer
Then
where we
yeah.
can focus on them a little
And
more.
they'll be right in front of us for the top 4, bowling 2 games with handicap. And again, with Rick Niedermeyer, I'm Nick Lasorsa with producer Scott Sledgester. We're here at the Bowling Plaza at South Point. We'll be just a moment. We'll be back.
So our cut score, Nick, was plus 13 for the top 8. So we've got them down there. They're already started. They put a dark lane in between each one of them. So keep the distraction down to a minimum. Hopefully they focus on their lanes and they just keep it going.
Right.
These guys are bowling $4,000 minimum, right?
Yep.
Right for the last 4.
Yeah, well, actually, yeah, they got the 4 bowlers that fail to advance get $1,000, and then the worst they do after that is $2,500. Gotta like it. Surprised. What?
That horse just keeps on running.
Who? Tell me.
Trivo. He just keeps on running, man. I mean, he's my horse.
Yeah, why not?
Very likely.
Not only
young
that,
man.
like we said, he won the raffle for
That's right.
for the next one.
He's
so
coming back
gone,
no matter what. You
yeah,
know.
I'm going to be the defending champion, and have free nights and 4 main
entries.
event entries. Yeah.
He doesn't live here in Vegas, does he?
No, he's Southern California.
Because 3 free nights when you live in Vegas wouldn't quite mean as much.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I think he'd be able to fly here. If he wins this, he can fly it, or he can rent a limo. And
I was just going to say, rent the limo. Yeah.
My horse, yeah.
Yeah, he's the only one that's still alive. All our horses are dead.
And he's focused too. That's really good.
Yeah, he is.
Yes, he's really focused.
Tell you what. Did he carry? Sure
Yeah.
did.
But as soon as he gets
I
down
want to
here,
know what he's on. I want some.
he is in Vegas. You know what grows in Vegas?
Yeah,
stays green
yeah,
in
smokes
Vegas.
in Vegas. Yeah, I know.
But
well,
be nice.
You do realize that has limited value to a Coloradan.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because we started that.
Yeah,
but
us in Oregon, I think, wasn't it?
No, Alaska actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's so cold, you got to keep warm somehow.
Yeah, spark something up.
Well, you know, as the bodies leave the facility, the temperature is
Yes, it's starting to get
going
cool
down
in here.
drastically. Yeah.
We've got one woman left in the top 8, and we've got no left-handers.
Yeah.
So
that's a little surprising.
Well, Henry Gonzalez Jr. was the last left-hander.
Yeah. Right now, I think. Well, look at Tarana. Tarana Cochran.
Yeah. Tarana.
Double.
Cochran. Yep.
Trivo.
7 count.
Double
on the third.
7.
Yep.
Jerry Gianella started out with an open or a split, but then
May's
came back
got a
with
double
strike.
in the first 2 frames there too.
Yeah.
Wow, she's just unconscious right now.
Wouldn't it be wild if it ended 1-2 for the women?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
And it happens, folks. Tell me.
Has it happened before?
That I can't tell you. We've obviously had
we had a woman
champions.
that had a very low average a couple years ago that ended up whacking everybody, shooting over 200 scratch.
Really?
And I think her average is more like 140.
Yeah,
in the finals.
We called that the Miss Kitty tournament. She had an 8-pound Miss Kitty bowling ball, which she threw like a little reverse hook at like 4 miles an hour, and it went vroom, vroom, vroom. You know, we could order a pizza before the ball got to the head pin, and we were in the bowling center.
Yes.
And she was bowling a kid that was one of the higher average players in the club, and it was a 2-gamer, and he was mathematically eliminated after the first game.
Yeah.
So I looked at him and said, dude, just throw your 10 shots and leave. You're not going to beat this girl.
Yep.
It was hysterical. But, you know, that happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
So she left a split on the 3rd frame. We'll see. This is still early, but they've got to adjust with every frame to keep going here.
Yep. And again, after this, we take the 4 winners and we bring them all the way down here to 51 and 52 for our 2-game roll-off.
The way some of these bowlers throw their ball, I'm surprised their arms haven't just literally fallen off their
lot-
body. They
lot
just
of ball
it's a
today.
lot of stress on them.
Yeah.
My wife just took off. So 90.
Oh, so she just left you?
She, yeah, well, my teenager would love that.
Oh,
But, no, she's in the air.
All right.
So I might actually be able to go pick her up.
Yeah, absolutely. You're in great shape.
Either that or she'll
Because
just take the Uber.
realistically,
We'll be done by
nah,
9.
realistically, hour and 45 minutes to
Well-
2 hours, you got a maid in the shade.
Yeah, except for the hour and plus it'll take me to tear everything down.
Well, I didn't think about that. You're absolutely right.
But
Yeah,
it'll be close.
Just tell her to jump in a cab.
Uber.
That's actually the plan A.
Yeah.
My picking her up is plan.
Was the bonus?
Yeah, it was. We didn't think they'd be done early.
Yeah. Yeah, but the cab ride from the airport to here,
Like 10,
Can't be-
15 minutes.
yeah, but it can't be $20.
We'll see.
Not really.
Unfortunately, the last hotel shuttle from airport leaves 2 minutes before she lands.
Wow.
Yeah.
With
That's
20
normally my luck.
20 minutes
Yeah.
to get luggage. So I mean, my son came in from Colorado Springs.
Oh, yeah.
It was 45 minutes early landing. It got out by the time he got luggage. It was,
We'll see.
Yeah. Looks like our top seed, Tony's got 2 opens in 4 frames. He's a little struggling a little bit right now. Looks a little stiff, actually.
Yeah, that's not unusual.
And he's throwing a semi two-handed shot, too.
Tony came back and struck. And, ooh. Chris Robinson barely got that spare.
Yep. So Mal's got 2 strikes and big split, another strike, another split. So she's got to focus a little more here to keep it going.
Yeah, take advantage of that handicap that
Yes.
she's got. Let's see. I think did she make it?
No.
Yes, she did. No,
Did-
she didn't.
no. Got a
7 and
2
2.
count,
Yeah,
yeah.
I got 2. But still, 83 in the 5th is an excellent for a 150 average bowler.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's see
And
how
Tony Moody's in trouble. He's got to get it going. Marcus Bell so far is okay. Trivo's okay. Great shot there by Marcus Bell. He's got to get that left lane figured out. 2 spares, right lane he's got 2 strikes. And that's what I heard a lot of amongst the bowlers this week was they could carry one lane but just couldn't carry the other one. And so even though they threw the ball well, they'd shoot 180, 190, the higher average players, but not a lot.
I heard this clicking and I wasn't sure what it was.
that was nervous. I'm nervous for Tri because he doesn't ever get nervous. He's just kind of.
Has he has won, hasn't he?
He's won some of the Southern California
Okay.
divisions, but he's never won anything.
Yeah, anything
here
major.
nationally.
Yeah.
He makes the finals. We'll get on the phone real quick and get some of his friends watching it on the channel here.
Sure.
Another good ball from Marcus.
Did he carry?
Yes. Sir.
Yes, finally. Got it figured out. He was doing the same thing, spare strike. And finally made an adjustment, got a double.
Ooh,
These
and he
matches
carries it.
these matches are just going to fly now.
Yeah. They get in the rhythm. They're going to want to go and go and go. They're
Sure.
not going to stop.
Yeah.
That's one thing nice about the Plaza here. We don't have lane breakdowns.
No.
I mean,
No.
I'm not like on the PBA 2 weeks or last weekend where they had a lane breakdown first 2 matches on TV, the TV finals. It was crazy. But here,
But you know what?
They have,
It happens.
yeah, it's like a car. It's gonna.
Yeah.
You have to repair it. and You have to maintain it.
Yeah. You can do all the preventive maintenance that you want, but
Yep, that's true.
it's a machine.
Yep.
It's going to fail.
Jerry just struck down on 31.
Let's see, Chris Robinson.
Another strike
Beautiful
there.
shot. He needed it because he was in grind mode. 69 in the fourth, but now he's got a double. Ms. Cochran, double. Looks like double, open, spare, strike. That's good for her. I think she missed a spare though. Yep, she got 103 in the sixth, but still 103 in the sixth is great.
You know, Marcus looks like he's really focused right now. He's set. He's taking his time. He's breathing.
Breathing's good.
Yes,
keeps you vertical.
Taking his time is good too, because Chris Robinson just dashed off in a full sprint to the bathroom.
Oh, yeah, so I was just going to say, you know, when you got to go, you got to go.
And yeah, he's locked in. He's locked in right now. It's a three-bagger.
Yeah, Marcus is throwing the ball really well.
Tribo's still on it. He's just a machine right now.
Yeah.
He probably throws 30 to 40 games a week in practice at Westminster.
Really?
Lanes. Just,
wow.
You know, he's dedicated to bowling.
Sure. And it shows.
Yeah.
You know, all that practice does pay off.
And they have a house shot. They don't put up anything sport out there, so
Yeah.
he's really focused right now. So it looks like you've got Southern California bowler, 2 Denver bowlers.
No. Denver's out. Jerry Giolinello, I believe, is from Vegas.
Okay.
And then Trivo is Southern California. Marcus Bell, where is Marcus from?
I honestly don't know. I could go down and ask him, but it might interrupt his bowling. So
No.
we'll just wait a second.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're
he's,
not.
He's
Yeah.
a lot bigger than I am too. So.
Yeah, and he can probably outrun both of us. That
Yes,
ain't good
that's
either.
true. We saw him when he ran by to go to the restroom. He was on a sprint.
Oh, that was Chris Robinson, yeah. And I think Chris is out of Salt Lake. if
Really?
I remember
Okay.
correctly.
Most of these guys I've interacted with all week since Wednesday.
Yeah.
They've been here. Most of them just, like I said, everybody's here for a little camaraderie. They want to win, but we get to the finals, you'll see exactly what we're talking about on that.
Marcus really taking his time. Playing
Nice
real
ball.
deep.
Nice ball.
Wow, what a great shot.
Yeah, nice ball.
He has moved deeper and deeper and deeper. I'll bet you he's playing fifth arrow right now. Spare strike, spare, four-bagger. Shoot 270 scratch at this pace. Tony Moody is really struggling. 100 in the seventh, 7 count in the eighth. I think we're going to have, honestly, I honestly believe, Rick, we're going to have 2 women in the finals, 4.
Looks like it.
But at this point, you got to love Marcus Bell's chances.
Yeah, he's rolling the ball well.
Jerry Giolinello, unfortunately, I think, ran out of gas. 1 teen in the 9th. That's a shame. He had a great week, though. Trivo split in the 8th.
Picked it up.
Did he really?
Yes, sir.
Guy's an animal. Hey, if it opens the last 2 frames, he still shoots 180. Tarana Cochran, 112 in the 7th. So she needs to make a couple good shots here. And nope. Is that a split? I see the 4-pin. No, she's lucky. She's got a 9 count.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think Tony Moody's days are numbered
Yeah,
here. I think, with
I
that
think
big
so.
five count split there.
Wow. Brutal. Chris Robinson, 6 count. I don't know. Yeah, he
Yeah,
covered it.
picked it up,
He
yep.
covered it. The best he can do is he can still shoot 2 teen.
Yep.
Marcus Bell and with a tremendous game going.
Looks like Powell Lee Lower down there on the end up with 168, maybe 160.
If he struck out now, it's probably 150.
150.
Yeah, but Jerry Gionel, 121. Yeah. He's done. That's a shame. He threw the ball well all week.
Okay.
Trivo is still hanging in there.
Yep.
The girls still have a chance. Interesting. What a complete gamut of styles and players we have.
Yep. Marcus can almost lock up the next round here with a strike.
Oh, yeah.
Be a 5-bagger.
I think if he just closes frames, he's a lock.
Yep. It's a good ball. Wow.
It's
skidded.
Yeah, it's skidded. He threw it just a little bit too hard. 7 count.
7 count.
So it looks like probably 2-4-10.
Yeah.
Because we really, the angle that we're at, it's hard to see the right side of the pin deck.
Our producer couldn't do any better. That's okay.
No, we couldn't.
And did he get it? If he didn't, it was damn close. Nope. That's all right. 176 in the 8th.
Yep.
Marcus Bell is in great shape. Tony Moody, unfortunately, no. Maya is going to shoot 160. That's over her average, so she might make it. Tirana 130 with a strike in a 9th. It realistically could be Trivo, Tirana Cochran, Maya Maua, and Marcus Bell.
Yeah. Yeah, she is struck. She's going to have 167.
Yep, 167. Got to be 220.
Yeah, the ball comes right out of her hand. No turn on the ball at all. It's just straight down the lane.
But she's accurate.
Yep.
Ooh, that one went through the face. That looks like big 4.
Yep.
It's
He's still okay. He just fill it up and fill up the 10th
Right.
frame. He should be okay.
Yeah, don't worry about your score. Get what you can. So get the 2. You'll have 184 going into the 10th. Nobody's lighting it up. He was the only one that was really lighting it up. But get what you can and move on.
Oh,
we got
picked
3.
up 3 out of 4.
Good job. 185, 184. But he's going to have to make an adjustment now. He goes split in the 8th and 9th.
Yeah, he's going to move down here to 51 and 52, which haven't been used since our
since the
gold
semifinals.
Tournament, the gold tournament, yeah.
No, not even the gold. Gold was
That's
on
right,
53 and 54.
So it'll be quite a
change.
Yeah, quite a change.
Yeah.
And
will he get lucky?
Nope.
Chris Robinson, 153, 73. Best he can do is 203. He's in trouble.
Trivo strikes for a 203. 203?
Yep.
So he's going to make it to the final at 4.
Sure, absolutely. So like I said, will it be Trivo, the 2 ladies, and Marcus Bell? That's the question.
Now, these are handicap scores, correct?
No, these are scratch.
These are scratch.
These
up
are
here.
scratch. The next scores that come up should be handicap.
Yes.
Yeah. That's how we got
we'll
the
load
first
them in
set
that way.
we got messed up with.
We were going, man, these guys are shooting great.
Yeah.
All right, so 2 pair are finished.
4 pair. Or 2 pair, you're right. Yeah,
2 pair finished.
And one bowler left.
Tirana's got 10th frame to finish up, and then
she's a 9
Marcus
count.
and Chris are starting the 10th right now. Chris Robinson. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
He needs all these.
Yes, he does, to have a chance. Because he probably has the least amount of handicap out of the remaining players. Him and maybe Tony Moody, and poor Tony he train wrecked, but he still had a hell of a tournament. It's nice when you throw the ball so well that you get a 2-round bye and you go right into the top 16.
Right.
Yeah, shake that off.
And he was actually able to practice too. So,
Sure.
but he was on a pair that was away from everybody else. So
yeah.
One more time.
Trying to double.
There's a
Did he?
double.
Yes, he did. Good for him. Hopefully, it gives him an outside chance. Tirana goes
strike
170.
171.
That's going to be tough. Trivo 2-0, yeah. I think that it's, I don't think Chris has enough, even if he strikes out. Unless Marcus Bell opens in the 10th, and then depending on the handicap difference. But realistically, Trivo, Tirana Cochran, my
Looks like a good ball. Ooh, a little high.
Through the face, yeah. Maybe an 8 count.
9 count.
9 count, 202. All right.
Probably give him 10 pins and maybe somewhere around 2.
Even if he gets 15, 217, it's just not going to be enough. Again, unless Marcus opens.
Yeah, Marcus put the pressure on himself. We've been last one to bowl and waiting, so he's got the pressure on him. He should be able to mark this.
I think if he just gets 20 in the 10th, it should be enough because I know he's got more handicap than Chris Robinson.
You could hear a pin drop right now, or you could hear a pin click right now.
A pin drop in a bowling center, quite a comic.
Came off his hand good. Oh, my
he just
goodness.
couldn't kick the 4 pin. So 9 count, okay.
He's going to pick that up.
Yeah, he can go 204, spare strike.
This would be the hardest spare he's picked up all day right now.
Well, and could be in his life, as far as money's concerned. Although a 4 pin's a simple move with your feet.
Got a lot of wrist in that one right now. So.
Yeah. Goes right at it.
Good
Boom,
ball.
no
Good
problem. Attaboy. So now he strikes, he shoots 204.
Temperatures dropped 20 degrees in here.
Easily. Yeah, my goosebumps now have goosebumps.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to run into the tournament office and grab my my pullover for the last one.
That's a nice pullover too.
It only cost me like $16,000. It was a free one, but it cost me $16,000.
Shipping's a bitch.
Yep.
There,
Welcome to
Fenner with a
Vegas. That
strike.
was a great shot. Good for him. 204? Absolutely. All right, so it'll be interesting to see how the handicap plays out when we come back, folks, and it won't be long. We'll be down to 4 bowlers. They're going to bowl 2 games with handicap, total pins, first, second, third, and fourth. $25,000, $10,000, $5,000, and $2,500. That's when it gets fun. That's when the old brain gets clicking. So
a little more
we'll be
than
back
pocket,
in a moment. It'll
a little
be
more
fun.
than pocket change there.
Yeah, just a little. All right, we'll see you in just a moment.
Third qualifier, Trivo, plus 23. And rounding out your top 4, Marcus Bell, plus 11. By 1 pin. Nice going, Marcus. Big strike there at the end. Thank you for not tying. I appreciate it. Makes it a lot easier. If I could have those 4 bowlers up here to the desk, please. Once again, let me have those 4 bowlers up to the desk. Fill out your bio sheet for the live stream.
Well, folks, they just announced 4 bowlers here. Got Chris Robinson.
Chris Robinson, Tirana Cochran, Trivo, Marcus Bell.
Yeah, hopefully you heard Nick. We're still in our break here. We're going to be right back here. Just wanted to share that announcement with you. Give us a couple minutes to get set up, and we will have the final round here of the 2020 Winter Nationals from South Point Bowling Plaza in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Tonight I'm feeling mean, I'm feeling mean. I'm feeling mean. I'm feeling mean.
Hey everyone, Pete Weber again. I've been with Storm for 23 years. We're testing a new ball, and every time they come out with a new ball, I still get excited about it. I'm very pleased with this. The Phase 2 is a big part of my arsenal out there because on the heavier oil, I still get that roll, I still get what I want to see. Now we're testing the Phase 3, and what I'm seeing right now is it gets down the lane a little cleaner, goes through the heads better, but still gives me that angular hook at the back end and still goes through the pins. So that's a very good compliment to the Phase 2, which rolls a little earlier, and then the Phase 3 goes a little bit longer down the lane. So for me, that's really cool. I'm looking for that consistent reaction to where it skids through the front part, picks its roll up in the middle, and then hooks on the back end. That's what I always look for. And with the Phase 3 now, I'm looking for a little farther length down the lane, which I'm getting, and still the angular motion on the back and the continuation through the pins. This is what I look for, and then I look for which one hits the pins better. This Phase 3 is going to be a very good complement for me in my arsenal. Well, at least you got that. Deep.
What's up, Storm Nation? Kyle Troop here, and this is the Gravity Evolve. I tend to use asymmetric balls a lot on our longer oil patterns with a lot of heavier volume. I need the help with the asymmetric balls just to pick up in the mid lane. You know, sometimes when there's a lot of oil in the front part of the lane, the symmetrics may want to shoot through it too much. But the asymmetric ball, and with the Gravity Evolve here, I really see it pick up in the mid lane very well and really blends out the pattern front to back for me, which is one thing that we look for on tour. The one special thing I see about this Gravity Evolve is, not only does it give me the big ASIM mid lane read, but it also doesn't want to quit down lane. Sometimes, some asymmetrics, I get that early read, but I really don't have much motion down lane, and then I kind of get stuck having to get out of it. The Gravity Evolve, it gives me the best of both worlds. Blends the mid lane out, really reads it early, but then I still have that continuation to throw it more than just one game.
Professional tournaments. We've won a lot of tournaments worldwide. I mean, we won more in the last 10 years worldwide than any company. We make good bowling balls, and good players use our bowling balls because they can win with them.
My name is Brad Miller. This is my first time at the Storm facility. It's the first time throwing the all road. The cool thing about it is it seems to hook a little bit more in the mid lane than the actual high road. A lot of times nowadays the oil likes to mound up in the middle. It's so thick nowadays that sometimes throwing weaker balls is somewhat hard. And And so the beautiful thing is this is strong enough to where you can throw it on the fresh. And then also when the oil mounds up in the later blocks, you can still throw it. So it's an all-purpose kind of ball. You can throw it in a lot of different areas and a lot of different times. I could get it going to the right pretty quick, and the ball would stand up and it would hook. And when you can do that, you can almost create some miss left. If you don't have any miss right, it makes you feel like you got to fit it in the funnel. And you're always trying to fish for, well, what do I have the most amount of room with? And I noticed immediately that this ball allowed me to throw it to the right, which also allows me to miss a little bit left. And that's how you generate the room, and that's how you shoot high scores. So I can definitely see myself throwing like a phase 2 and then going to this ball when they start to break down a little more. I can definitely see the all-road being a ball that I like to throw a lot, so make sure you guys head on down to your local pro shop and check it out.
Won a lot of professional tournaments. We won a lot of tournaments worldwide. I mean, we won more in the last 10 years worldwide than any company. We make good bowling balls, and good players use our bowling balls because they can win with them.
Hey Storm Nation, I'm Steve Klemkin here with Alex Hoskins, and we're here to talk a little bit about the Pro Motion, brand new release we did in conjunction with Jason Belmonte. It was a really good video, extensive testing that we did developing this ball. I think you, Jason, and Hank Boomershine were all in this video, right, developing this bowling ball.
Yeah, if you were fortunate enough to watch the video, we actually had a bunch of different test balls. We had different cover stocks, different cores. We had Jason throw them. We actually had me throw them as well to get kind of a little bit toned down style to make sure that it would be good for a lot of different styles. And
so now it's time to pick one. See you later, green ball. This is it.
You know, what we wanted to do is we wanted to take, we got the exact same, the factory surface prep on a Pro Motion, the exact same layout as well. And we're going to be bowling on the, the Autobahn condition, is that right?
Yep, 42-foot Autobahn condition by Kegel. It's about a 2.5 to 1 ratio. So with our different styles, we're definitely going to be in different parts of the lane.
Let's hit the lanes. All right, well, Alex, I tell you, watching your ball go down the lane, I mean, you were crossing right near fifth arrow, basically. Had a lot of angle. That ball saw the mid lane and cornered hard and really had no signs of stopping at all. I loved the motion I was seeing out of your ball.
Yeah, and what was really amazing to me was you're able to be like 10 right of me at the arrows, and the ball still doesn't overhook. It doesn't oversee that middle part of the lane. So I think the biggest thing between this is that we're in control of the mid lane. It's a very versatile and controllable ball.
And like we were mentioning before, I mean, we wanted to use the exact same layout, even though it looked different. That's because of the differences in what our positive access points are. So it was the same 5x5x3 layout in both of our balls, and that's a good standard, a kind of a benchmark layout, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we both would start with that layout for a lot of new balls that we're trying, and then we can kind of adjust from there. But man, it looked really good for both of our styles with that layout on this lane pattern.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, there you have it, Storm Nation. The new Pro Motion. It's an awesome piece that is going to be hitting the market very shortly, so make sure you stop by your local Storm VIP Pro Shop and reserve yours today.
3.
There's your arrows. You're ready to go. Once again, please remember your handicaps are figured into your score at the end there. So everything will
Niedermeyer, I'm with Scott Sledgister here at the Bowling Plaza South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. This is we're down from 600 and some players, Rick, all the way down to 4. And somebody's going to win $25,000. Worst they're going to do right now is $2,500.
Yeah, we've got the whole United States covered. We've got Victorville, California. We've got Garden Grove, California. We've got Chicago. And then we've got Marcus from Maryland. So we've got the whole gamut of the United States pretty much covered.
Yeah, we pretty
here.
much covered the whole United States. Yeah.
So that's pretty neat.
Yeah. Well, here's the deal. We have 3 gentlemen. They're within a couple pins of each other, but they're going to be spotting Tarana Cochran a boatload. She's going to have probably a 45-pin advantage. And the way she's been bowling, she's got to be the favorite right now.
Yep.
If these guys don't get lined up, they're all in trouble.
And these lanes have been sitting for over an hour and a half with nobody on them, so the oil is kind of just sat.
Yeah. All right, so Chris Spares. I met Chris when he was in Salt Lake City. He has since moved to Victorville, California. He was working in town and knew we were here, and was hoping he could get his job done so that he'd come out and bowl. So he came in this morning and qualified, and, as luck would have it, he's still bowling.
He's a senior out there. He's been bowling with ABT for 27 years with 3 championships. That's pretty neat. His best finish so far is going to be today.
Wow.
Previous was 14th place. That's really exciting.
It is.
And how do you hold your nerves in?
Yeah, that's a biggie.
Tarana just threw the 4-5,
5-6.
the 5-6. Yeah, 5-6. I'm left-handed. I'm always on the other side of the game. She's had no championships. She's been with ABT only 3 years. This got to be exciting. I mean, for a new bowler to make it to the finals, that's got to be really exciting.
And she's had a great day. She has thrown the ball very well. Speaking of throwing the ball very well, I love Marcus's game. He throws the ball excellently.
Yeah, Marcus has only been with us for 6 years, and he's got no championships. This is his best finish previous today was 32nd place. So he's got a big payday coming no matter what.
You got to remember that branch, for him to bowl now, he's got to go up to
Philadelphia?
Center of New Jersey.
Yeah.
Basically, Andy Mitchell's out of Cherry Hills, New Jersey. And very few tournaments in the Baltimore area anymore. Right. So he's looking at 3 hours. So the odds of him bowling a lot.
Wow, nice ball,
got
Chris.
lucky. Yeah, that was pretty high. Good angle, though, because he was in so deep.
I think the bowlers that are going to turn the ball are going to play really, really deep, and Tarana's just going to throw the ball up the middle and wiggle her nose, and it's going to strike. I mean, that's all she has to do.
It could happen.
Yeah, magically.
Yep. Yeah, Trivo, frame number 2. Get out of there. You got lucky.
He's going to have to adjust.
Yeah, all these right-handers are go left with their feet, left with their feet, left with their feet. They're all playing just around 5th arrow right now. Almost the old fallback shot.
Tarana's playing a little gamesmanship here. Was going to let her go up and bowl. He said, "No, you go ahead and finish up, and then I'll go." Little gamesmanship there, but that's okay.
Yeah. That's part of the game.
Try's one of our bowlers out of the Southern California branch. He's lived in Garden Grove for forever and ever.
Good shot.
Good shot. Been an ABT member for 17 years. And he's got 5 championships. So this is exciting for him. He's only finished in the top 8 once ever.
Yeah, none of these, the people that are left have done anything nationally. Is that correct?
No, nothing.
Wow. All right. 3-9. Not the easiest of spares. Double wood, especially on sport, can drive you crazy.
Nick, let me tell you how long Tribo. I said 17 years. He's using a hot rod that's not even made by Storm. That was back when, when I had hair and you had a lot of hair. So I mean, this is a long, long time.
And
ago.
A lot darker in color.
There you go.
Too.
Yes, sir. These balls are drilled by Ben Mock in Westminster Lanes. Like I said earlier, he bowls 30 to 40 games a week.
Wow, good for him. He leaped it a little. He was fortunate he didn't leave a washout.
Yeah, lanes are still got out of bounds out there, even this late in the afternoon.
Come on, Tarana. Ooh, that's going to be close.
Yep.
I thought she had it covered.
Almost.
I thought she had it covered. That's okay. She's just teasing him.
Now Tarana's using the Storm Sonics. That's another old ball. That's,
Oh, yeah,
that's
Sonic?
a couple. Yeah, that's
My
a couple
God.
years old. Too.
Yeah.
And her best finish is in the
Attaboy.
top 16, so she's right there. She's retired, by the way. That's all she does is bowl.
Oh, we have to have a talk.
Yeah, she's got to be some. Well, Chicago, it's probably snowing there, so it's either bowl or sitting home. I mean,
No, she's not. She doesn't look like the sit home type. She looks like I'll make it in my car and get out of the way.
Yep.
Maybe
double bounce.
Why
Brooklyn?
not? Well, that's the thing that used to crack me up with Chicago. I mean, when it snows there, it don't play around.
Yeah,
it's
it's-
brutal. I never had a league cancel in the 3 years I ran Bowling Center in Chicago. The ladies in the morning would drive over snowbanks,
To get the bowling center.
and that's before the plows got there, just to get to the bowling center. I've never seen anything like it in my
Was your
life.
coffee that good?
Huh?
Was your coffee that good?
No, it's just they had a place to go, and they weren't going to stay at home and be homebound, and I don't blame them.
Chris has got a double using either the Idol Pearl or the Halo, both by Rotagrip. So he's getting lined up here real early, which is good.
He's going to have to. I found out that the center that I used to run in Chicago, North Side, North Shore, basically it was almost brand new when I ran it.
It's a great ball.
They
by
just
Marcus.
closed it, which really bums me out. That was a great bowling center. Deerbrook.
That looks like
Get
a
lucky.
halfway decent ball. Yes.
Oh, yes,
sir.
there we
That's
go.
A strike.
That a girl. Get back in it. See, she's teasing him. You watch.
Now the scores that we're seeing, she's got 84 after 3 frames with her handicap, so it's still close. I mean,
Sure,
Chris has got 80. He's got because he's got that double up there, but he's gonna have to put the pressure down her.
Well, like I said, the three guys are pretty close to each other, handicap-wise, but Toronto's got them
That's a
all with
good
a bunch
ball.
of sticks. That's pretty close.
Ooh.
You know, he got lucky the last time when he went real high, but he carried. This time he leaves 6, 7, 10. So that'll wipe out his double. So that puts him in a 180 pace at this point.
And Try's gonna wait. He says, that's
I
a
don't blame
split.
him.
I'm just gonna stand here and wait. Too much money out there.
You know what the funny part is? I like the guys that don't want to bowl because there's a split on the other lane. What the hell has that got to do with you?
Almost.
Oh!
Almost.
Come on. Wow. What a great try. I thought he had it carried.
Yeah.
I really did. Excellent shot. That's close. Wow, no, that hooked up. Yeah, so here they go. Here comes transition.
You may have to change balls here real quick.
Yeah, because he's running out of room left, I can tell you that.
But he only listed one ball, so maybe he didn't have anything else with him. So
Who
he's gonna
knows?
have-
Yeah, who knows?
Here's
Come on, Toronto. All right, 7 count. On a strike, no big deal.
She can throw
Yep.
sevens all the rest of the game
Sure.
and still be in there.
Yep.
She's doing well.
Yes, she is.
I haven't seen any nerves from any of them either, really. I mean, none of
No.
them are pacing and
Yeah, not really. And if she's nervous, she ain't showing it. Oops. Ooh, Trivo with his first mistake. So he's got
87 after
87 in the fourth with his handicap.
Yeah.
Toronto, oh, was it enough? No.
Chop.
She's open. So unfortunately, 3 of her first 4 frames are open. She needs to establish herself.
Marcus needs to dominate. He needs to strike right now to put some pressure on everybody else. So he can run away with it.
I like his game.
Oops, he got a little wide.
Yep.
He saw his elbow flew out.
Yeah.
And as soon as he did that, it was gone.
Yep.
Burdick Pearl. Yeah, he's using an ebonite ball.
Yeah.
One of the few bowlers out there using the ebonite brand. He's using a Verdict Pearl with I think he's got a spare ball up there too, but he didn't really list it, so he didn't, maybe he didn't plan on shooting spares
He's
today.
just letting you know what his primary ball is, yeah.
He's also got a good friend out there, Brandon Bell's out there watching him bowl this afternoon.
Come on, cover.
Nice
there you
cover.
Go.
Nice
good
cover.
shot. Fortunately, with him being on a strike, that count didn't hurt him. So.
Uh-oh. Okay, covered it.
All right.
Looked like I was going to take off. Everything else has been taken off over there on this pair.
Really? All right, Chris Robinson trying to get back after he had that 6-7-10 split in the fourth frame. Sit. A little light. 2-5.
It's anybody's ball game. They're all within 10, 15 pins of each other here.
Sure.
So. Nice
good
cover.
shot. Good shot.
Marcus Bell up in the fifth could put him right back within 10 pins of the lead here.
Well, he's closing frames. That's the most important thing. He's the only one doing it so far. Better. All right. Could have carried it, but that's all right. Just leaves a 7. Toronto, a little late. Again, leaves a 3-9. She missed that
earlier.
Yeah, what was that second frame?
Yep. They need to take their time instead of rushing up there. I think they're just a little. She's getting a little nervous.
Yeah.
Nice cover by Marcus.
I think the most seasoned players out there, just talent-wise, appear to be Marcus Bell and Chris Robinson.
Yep.
But again, like you said, with try practicing all the time, never know.
Yep.
Wow, almost the same way.
Yep,
Couldn't get that double wood out. Really struggling right now. Only one mark in the first 5 frames for Toronto. But, again, that doesn't mean a thing because she's got a bunch of handicap and we still got another, we got a game and a half to go yet. So, plenty of time. Chris Robinson, sit. High, nope, 4-7.
Chris wanted to make sure we said hey out there to Sammy Joe, friend from high school, way back when, 32-year friend.
Wow.
So that's coming all the way from Texas to watch him bowl.
That's cool.
That's neat.
Yeah, it is. I have to pay my guys to come out.
Yeah. Try
sit.
He moved his feet, and oh my goodness.
Ow.
Lanes are really
3, 4, 6, 10. Not that difficult, actually. Finish.
Chris covers it.
Right. He's off to the races.
Yeah,
maybe
got a chance.
Ooh.
Oh, almost.
Not quite. All right, so tries open in the 6th. 112 in the 6th with his handicap. Down almost 20 to Chris Robinson early here. And, of course, Toronto's still in it, so is Marcus Bell. It's not a runaway by any stretch of the imagination. Maybe. There you go. Had a girl. Good shot. That's got to make her feel good.
Yep. No smile yet, but we'll get there.
Yeah,
we're going to get there.
Yeah, she'll get there. Again, this is the Amateur Bowlers Tour Winter Nationals, first place, $25,000. That's what these 4 players are vying for at the Bowling Plaza at South Point in Las Vegas. Little light, 2-4-5. It's almost like he's coming out of the ball and he's not staying under it.
Yeah, he's standing up when he lets go of it instead of staying down on it.
Yeah,
I see that too.
Because when he keeps his hand under the ball, his rotation is tremendous.
Try to change balls just now. Another washout.
2, 4, 8, 10. That's makeable, but Marcus, keep grinding away here, buddy. Attaboy. Good spare shooter.
Yep. Throws the ball straight down the lane.
Doesn't take any chances.
Chris can extend his lead here if he strikes.
Maybe.
Opportunity.
Maybe.
Oh,
Ooh, what a
almost.
great
Nice
try. Great try. Great try, Try.
Yeah, try. Wow.
121 in the 7th. That could put him last right now.
Lanes are changing again. It looks like all of them are struggling.
Never got up to the pocket. Leaves a 1-2-8.
You know, it's amazing. These are amateurs, not professionals, but they're amateurs bowling for $25,000. That's a lot of money for an amateur.
Well, unless you're in the right part of town and you get in the right pot game, you never know.
Yeah, that's true too.
There's a beautiful shot. There he is.
Stay down on
That's
that one.
what I wanted to see. Good ball. Get it? All right. Very good.
I noticed Chris didn't run back. He ran over to the paddock area and then came back.
Yeah. Boy, if Tirana would double here, that would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Change.
After opening 4 of the first 5 frames, get a double here, get right back in it.
Got a chance.
I think
Make
it's going to go
Brooklyn.
left. Yeah.
Oh,
almost carried.
almost.
Yeah. I don't see anybody's hand up. Everybody must be tired.
Yeah, I think so. Hey, you almost hear the pin drop again. It's so quiet in here.
Scary.
Yeah. It's dropped another 10 degrees.
Yeah.
There's ice on the ceilings here. I mean, the air conditioning worked really well. Hang in there.
Hold on.
Atta girl.
Atta girl. All right. 139 through 7. Down 11 to Chris Robinson. Currently in second place. Chris, hold. Nope. Leaves the 6-10. Nobody has a double so far. No, I take that back. Chris had one early. Second and third frame. Nope.
I think he's lost his
Yeah.
his
He's
sharpness
lost his
here.
look. Yeah, he's lost his look.
He's got to concentrate on those spares. Uh-oh. Oh,
No
there we
problem.
go.
Yeah, no problem.
I
So
throw the-
try with the 1-2-4-8. But he's on an open, so just get the spare. Count's not a factor. Finish. Little high on the head pin, leaves a 4.
Yeah, he's going to have to go back and sit back down and regroup for the the next game.
That's 3 consecutive opens for Trivo. And Tirana, that's going to be close.
Oh.
Oh, ow, ow, ow. Unfortunate, 7-10.
Hey, Marcus is going to wait for him. Go ahead and be a gentleman about this and say, go ahead.
Well, yeah, it's a big shot for him because he's on a strike.
Yep.
Technically, 2 of the 4 bowlers have opened in this frame. You know, you double and they open. Wow, what a turnaround.
Yes, sir.
Come on. That looks pretty good, Tirana. Hold on. Ooh, just didn't get there. All right, so she's got 155 in the 8th with an open. See if Marcus can take advantage of this. That's better.
Oh,
Stayed
come
under
on.
the ball. I liked it. Threw the ball well, just couldn't carry the corner. Trivo.
Another ball
Yep.
change.
Yep. Leaves to 3.
And Marcus covers
Good
that
shot.
10 pin.
Attaboy. Hurry. Up, there we go. There's that out of bounds again.
Yep.
And the sad part, it's such a fine line. Because now if he was a little bit inside of that, but lessened up his ball speed, the ball would have hooked dead left. He'd have missed it that way. That's what makes this pattern a little bit crazy. That's got to go left. Got lucky. Take that all day.
X marks that spot.
Yep. Hi, Marcus. He's clean, but no double. Chris Robinson has 1 double and 1 open.
Let's see if he stays down on the ball this time. This is lane he's been standing up on.
It's pretty good.
Yep.
Set. Nice.
Yeah, he stayed
Good
down on
shot.
that one too.
Yep, good shot. That's 2 really good shots on 52. Let's see if we can get 51 figured out here. Currently down 15 to Chris Robinson. Tarana Cochran, come on, give the girl a break. Leaves a 5-10.
Got a chance.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at this. Look
Come
at
on,
this.
come on.
Oh, almost. Before we forget, you know, the staff here at South Point and Plaza, they've been just extremely helpful with anything we've needed. They've taken care of it. You know, Mike Moniak's staff here is just phenomenal. They're just they're way above board.
Yes. And they deal with national events like this all the time, which is it's nice because the experience factor there makes everything so much better. Sit. Nice
Good
ball.
ball.
As a double, he needed it because Marcus was starting to hang tough with him. But again, 10th frame, first one in the 10th for a double. And Trivo, come on, buddy.
There we
Liked
go.
it. There you go.
You move
All
farther
right, so
in.
he strikes in the 10th.
Another one. Looks close.
Yep,
Attaboy.
pure. Good shot. He's going to shoot 238 with his handicap.
172 average ball over 30 pins. That's really good.
Yeah,
He's
it
just
is.
whacking them. Another close shot. Oh, Brooklyn. No, not this time.
So let's see,
59.
159 with handicap.
It's not very good, but you know he's been stroking the ball all day, so he's got one more game to pull this one
Sure.
out.
Set.
Take that 8 count. 220.
2-8.
236.
Excellent game. 236 for Chris Robinson. And Trivo makes us 5. 159.
Looks like the saddle fell off my horse.
Or the feed bag. One of
There
the
you
two.
go. At least I got a horse out there, though. I mean,
Down 77.
Wow.
After one. Now the question is, sometimes you got to go, okay, I can't win, but second place is still sweet money.
Yeah.
10,000. Don't melt down. Just hang in there. Tirana leaves the 1369. That's spare strike. She could shoot 184. Not bad.
good ball. Oh,
White.
it's skidded.
Yeah.
Didn't stay down on it again.
278, but he's on a strike. He can cover this. He'll be all right. Can she cover it?
Yes,
Yes, that a girl. All right. 174. Strikers are 184. Should be down 52 to Chris Robinson. Maybe. Nice. Excellent shot. Excellent shot. That's big ball. So he can shoot 203. 33 pins out is doable. And Tirana, she's going to end up shooting 182. Okay.
As soon as Marcus throws his fill ball, they'll reset it and we'll go right into the second
Sure.
game.
Yeah.
And
strike gives him 203, puts him in second place, 33 pins out. And Tirana Cochran third at 182, Trivo fourth at 159.
he stayed down on that,
Set.
it looks like. Yeah, ooh,
Come on.
unlucky.
Good shot.
Good
All right.
ball. 202
202. So Chris Robinson has himself a 34-pin lead after one game. And real quickly, as soon as they mark the scores down, you'll see him clear out, and we're going to go right into it. There we go. They are ready to go. Okay, game number 2. Chris Robinson's going to lead off, and he is the leader by 34 pins. Maybe? Beautiful. Good start. Good start. Drive-o.
He's struggling with which ball to use right now on that short arm of the ball. He's tired. You can just see
Sure.
it.
It leaves the 3-pin, but again, makeable spare, no big deal.
Yep.
Ooh, Tirana, that's going to be close. Come on. 245, little light.
Uh-oh.
He's okay. Good shot. I have a better angle than you do.
Yeah, I'm going to say. Yeah, Chris is bringing to fruition here that grip it and rip it by Rotogrip. He's tearing it up
Yeah.
right now.
That looks pretty good. Not a girl?
Not a girl.
All right. All right. Come on, Marcus. Let's rock and roll. Let's make this a game. The plot thickens. Come on, come on, come on. Boom.
Attaboy.
There we go. That's what I want to see.
I was
Good
down on lanes asking each of our contestants what they do for a living, and Chris came back with cemetery specialists, and I went, "You want to elaborate?" He said, "No, it's self-explanatory." I'm like, okay. So, Tirana's retired. Trivos, a student, and then Chris, he's bouncing around in Victorville, and he's a commercial food service installer.
Yeah.
So Trivo came back with a strike there in the second frame. That's good.
Yes, excellent. You know, cemetery specialist is wide open though.
Yeah.
I mean, he could be
mortician.
He could be a hitman.
He could be a mortician.
He could be a hitman.
Oh, that's true.
See? You know, he takes care of business, and there you go.
But he's from Victorville, so there's not much.
No, he's not. He's from Baltimore, Maryland.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Chris is from Victorville,
That's
High
right.
Desert.
Yeah.
My former boss's son lives in Victorville. Corey Hartwig, if you're watching. Been out there for quite a while now. I think he works for the water department.
Good ball.
Sit.
Oh, my goodness.
No, major break. Major break there. Meanwhile, Chris Robinson expands the lead with a double. And what about Tirana? Come on. Oh, that's a bad break. That wasn't that bad. 4-7-9.
Wow. Wouldn't it be something for Marcus to win this? Be the first championship? He's never had a championship in ABT.
Oh, my God. And how long has he been bowling with us?
6 years.
Wow. Amazing.
So that would be awesome. That would just
But
be
again, he doesn't have the luxury of
bowling
having
every week. Yeah.
Have a tournament every
Probably
week.
maybe
yeah.
once a month if he can
he's
get
lucky.
up there. Yeah.
So, you know, some of the guys are bowling 45 times a year, and maybe he can only get out 8 to 10 times a year. It makes a big difference.
Yep.
See if Chris can keep the string going. Maybe. No. Lucky he didn't leave a washout. He just overthrew that ball. 1, 2, 4.
Chris looks really pumped up, so he's going to have to watch himself here and get excited and gets the ball out.
Yep.
Tribo needs to do something right now to get back in the game.
Yeah, because he was fourth after one.
Maybe a Brooklyn?
Why
Look at
not?
that. Look at
There
the
we
Brooklyn.
go.
There you go.
All
That's a
right.
double.
That'll work.
In the semifinals in the third round, he strung 6 in a row. So I mean, he's possible for him.
Sure. And Chris, will it have finished? Nope.
Ooh, Chris opened the door.
Just flagged it.
Yep.
Flagged it right, missed everything. On a strike. There's 6 pins right out the door. More than that, actually, because he was on a double. That's just what Marcus Bell needed.
Yep. See if he can capitalize on this now.
Sure.
Stayed down.
Come on, there's a
lucky
break.
There's a
Kicks out the 410. Oh, yes, please. I'm going to have him just point at a slot machine for me when he's done. Give me some luck. Come on,
my
come
goodness.
on. Poor Tirana, she can't catch a break right now. That was a good shot.
She didn't have to worry about the oil pattern. She just throws it right up the middle. And
she's a good spare shooter for the
yeah.
most part. Actually, that game before was probably the lowest game she's had all tournament.
I would think
I'll
so,
bet
yeah.
you.
She's been bowling
Throwing
really
the
well.
ball well, yeah. Come on. Atta girl. There we go. Good job. A little bit better ball speed. And went high, but he only leaves lucky to leave the 3-6.
Trivo can get a strike here and circle the wagons a little bit and get a little
Tell you
closer
what,
anyway. He's got
He throws another one. He's going to get the other bowlers to start thinking.
Yep.
And that can really help him.
Go back to original ball. Oh, almost.
He almost did the old what I like to call a coal mine shot with the helmet with the light on it, and just go right through the middle there.
Chris
All
covers
right,
it.
good shot.
Tri's been struggling on this 10-pin. He's got to flatten the ball out, and it's hard to flatten the ball on this shot right now. He's going
Well, if you
completely across
remember,
lane.
he's flagged the 3-pin twice.
Right.
Right. So now if he goes right at it, tendency is he might
There
throw
you
in the
go.
ditch, but he threw it just right. Excellent shot. No problem at
He's
all.
standing right up against the ball return, so he's run out of room.
Well, game 2, he is leading the game.
Yeah, he's still
but
down.
he spotted the leader 77 pins. Ooh, just leaves the 9-pin. Not bad. Good count.
That's a good ball.
Boom.
Oh, my goodness. Wow, that's tough shot, tough.
Oh, my Lord. What a great shot.
He stayed down
He
on the
needed
ball.
that, too. That double would have really, really helped. Will it get there?
Yes.
Woo!
Yes.
Wow.
Nobody heard on that drive-by.
No.
Good ball, Chris.
No problem. Excellent.
Chris is probably thinking, what do I have to do to get a strike? Because he's just cranked the pocket the last couple frames and nothing.
Unfortunately, right now he is sitting 4th in game 2. He is 2nd after game 1. Nice.
Here we
there
go.
we go. So right now, Trivo making a move, trying to get out of the hole, trying to get out of the cellar. Spare, double, spare strike. And Chris Robinson, frame number
Good ball.
5. There you go.
Yeah, it's a good ball.
Good speed, good move.
Let's see if Marcus makes any kind of move on this frame because he's been really, really close.
Well,
just no carry.
Well, the left lane, he's been perfect.
Yeah. Looks like he moved right on this time.
Maybe.
Maybe he's gonna
Or
try
it could be a ball change,
yeah,
too.
Maybe he's going to try to play straight up.
Yeah, or straighter.
Yeah, because that was a ball change.
Sit.
That a
Boom.
ball. Nice
What a
ball.
great shot.
Nice ball.
Very, very good. Now, if you think about it, 205 on sport is an impressive average.
Yes, that is true.
205 on sport is almost 220 house. So he's a player. Come on. There we go. That a girl. 31. She's picked up 20 pins on Chris Robinson. So now she's only down 34 overall. Trivo throws another one here. Be sweet. And Chris Robinson has to. He needs us to maintain that lead or give himself a little bit of breathing room.
Good release.
And
there we
oh,
go.
turns a 7-10 into a double. You gotta love that. That could be the shot of the tournament
yep.
right there. Double open, spare double.
Tries to move farther left. He's on. He's now on lane, lining up on lane 51.
Yeah, he's sitting on the ball return. I've seen that happen.
Look
at
at
that.
that. Look at that.
What?
Wow.
There you go. Spare double, spare double. This is getting interesting.
Not over yet.
Nope. Unfortunately, he's only picked up 8 pins on Chris.
Yeah.
And he was down 77, so he's down 69 with 4 to go. Just running out of paper. Come on. Give that poor girl a break. She could have really used that double.
Marks hasn't missed pocket at one time, and he's right now in 97 in the 5th.
Yeah. Yeah, double here would be sweet. Looks good. Oh.
Buried the ball and no carry.
God, he's throwing the ball good. He just can't get a break in that on that right lane. Perfect on the left, and he can't get a break on the right. And Tirana, will it get over there? No. All right, so.
Tirana's come back. She's panting a little bit, so she's beat. She's
Yeah.
really, really tired.
It's a lot
But
of
she's
bowling.
hanging in there, yeah.
That's a lot of bowling. You know, the regional players or our Touring 1 players that bowl blocks of anywhere from 5 to 8 games,
Right.
come back bowl another 5, 6, 8 games. They're used to that. They're in shape.
Nice cover.
Mentally, physically.
Yes.
To the average bowler, league bowler, they're not used to bowling this many games.
So a bowler out there watching, they think that this is easy. This is not easy.
No.
This is mental as well as
Yeah,
physical.
I was just going to say, and add the pressure on top of it. Let's see if Trivo can throw a 3-bagger here, make this real interesting. Get out of last place.
It's close.
Maybe. How about that?
Look at that.
How about that?
Hey, let me go get that saddle back out.
No lie. He's throwing a hell of a game here. He's on a 269 clip if he punches. Set. Uh-oh.
Door just opened a little bit here. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Row,
4,
row.
6, 7.
Chris is throwing the ball really good on his split, so maybe he has a good shot at this. You know?
Trivo wants a couple more frames, and Chris Robinson says, I wish it was over now.
Yes. Yeah, we're done. I'm done.
Yeah. Get 2. He's on a double. Means a lot. Make sure it's 2. Nope, he's not going to get any. There's 4 more pins. You got to think about that.
Yep.
You're not going to make the 4, 6, 7. Get the pin count.
He got close on that 6-7 on that 6
Yeah, but that's
10
different.
earlier, so
4, 6.
maybe got excited. He thought he had a shot at it.
4, 6. You'll make what? Twice in your lifetime, maybe.
Yeah, that's true. Marcus put a little pressure back on him too here.
Oh, he's going. Thank you, Chris. Give me a chance here.
Watch his right elbow. He's got to make sure it stays tucked.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Maybe.
Wow, he's pounding the pocket.
I don't know what else you got to do. I mean, he's got to be talking to himself here. He has executed the best.
I wouldn't move because he's
he's
locked in.
Yeah. No, you can't move.
This late in the game, you can't strategize. You're locked.
And let's see what Tirana can do here.
Atta
There we
girl.
go. All right, atta girl. It's a shame she missed that single pin spare. Marcus will finish up the 7th frame. Let's see if he can get the 10.
This would be a nice payday for Try if he wins. He's being a student.
Oh, sure.
He's picking up odds and end jobs wherever he can between studies.
Sure. Yeah, give him 25 grand. That's easily,
yeah.
Especially if he's commuting. I don't know what college or university he's going to, but you got to figure that's paying tuition for a year.
He's sitting on the ball return again. That's a good omen.
Why not? It worked the last time.
It's close.
No, couldn't quite get it far enough right. Leaves a 6-10. But you know the thing that cracks me up when I see that nowadays? For all those who have been bowling forever, the above ground ball returns years ago, you couldn't do that.
Yeah.
Not only that, you move over to make a 10 pin and you wind up kicking the ball off the rack and it goes rolling down the approach. Good shot by Chris. Needed that.
Today's game when the balls came back on top of the lanes. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, that was
distracting.
Fun. And you know what? We never thought about it because that's what it was.
That was the normal.
It never bothered me to see, all these balls coming at me. It was just part of the game. You didn't think about it.
So Try's got 197 in the 7th with the spear up in the 8th.
He's picked up 35 on
yeah.
Chris. Again, he was down 77. He's cut it in half. Oh, Tirana, it's a shame. Oh no, she's on a strike, so
Okay.
count not that important, but running out of time here. A double would have been huge.
Marcus needs to make a move right now somehow. I don't know how
Marcus
he's going to do it.
just needs a carry.
Yeah, he's been whacking
He's
the
just
pocket.
smoking the pocket. All this is a little bit of angle, a little bit of finish.
Hey.
Come on. There we
There you
go. Atta boy. Hit him
Got to
thin,
get a little more
watch
area.
him
He got a little
spin.
more area out there that time.
Yep, yep.
Just another couple boards and it came back.
Yeah, rather than try to fit it, he's
Yep.
just letting it go. Come on, Tirana. Couldn't catch spare. Open in the eighth. 177 in the eighth. She's down 20 to try. So now they're within 3 pins of each other for third. Chris Robinson,
close.
can he double? Yes, sir. Huge ball after that split. Those 4 pins might not come into play, but
Yeah.
if this game does get close, you just can't give away pins. You're going to have opens,
Yeah.
but you can't give away pins on strikes. People forget about that. Trivo. And will he get a break? Nope. Went high and left a 10 pin. It's a shame. You know, another 3-4 frames, he'd be right in this.
Yeah, he'd be
He just
close.
ran out. He just ran out of paper. He had to spot him too much. You know, when you're down 77 after.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's brutal. I mean, it's happened, but you just got to have a tremendous game, and your
You know what he
opponent's
needs?
just
He needs
gotta
a
fall
Hello
flat.
Kitty ball.
Yes,
That's what he needs.
Yes. Or maybe we can bring her in as a relief
Yeah,
pitcher.
there you
know?
go.
Oh no, that hurt.
Okay.
That hurt. That could put him right back down in the fourth now if Tirana can make this single pin spare, this 4-pin. There you go.
got
That
it.
a girl. There we go. That could wind up being a $2,500 spare. You never know.
That's true.
Meanwhile, Marcus Bell, how about a double here? Started out 34 behind Chris Robinson.
Chris can strike out for what, 240? 242? Looks like it.
And I can't remember how these scorers work. Come on, Marcus. Come on, atta boy. Great shot. Keeps his slim hopes alive. So our other 2 players, unfortunately, are playing for third.
and
And Chris and Marcus are playing for first and second.
I think if Chris strikes here, he can close him out, because that'll be a 3-bagger, and
Very
that's going to give him
possible.
30 more sticks.
Yeah, very possible.
I think he knows it.
Come
too.
on. Goes high again, leaves a 6.
Chris is using the whole approach on this shot. He's back out,
Sure.
the heels hanging off.
Yeah. This could be the ball.
That's
Sit.
close. Oh,
No, a little late. No, he can't get a kick. Leaves a 2. He'll be in the low 220s, which will put him like 450, 460.
Marcus
And I don't think it's I don't think Marcus can catch him at this point.
Most Marcus can shoot is 246, I believe.
There we go.
That just closed it
That's
out.
pretty much going to do it. Chris Robinson had walked in, didn't even know if he was going to be able to bowl, and wound up coming in on Saturday morning, makes the cut, and next thing you know, he's got a title. All right, Trivo ends up 234. What a great game for him.
Yep.
He ends up with 393 for 2. And Chris finish up 221. 220. Great game. Gives them 456.
And I don't believe.
No,
look
I
at
don't
these
think
scoring units,
Marcus. I don't
30,
think
60,
Marcus.
90. He can only get 80 pins. He get 256. That would be enough.
No, 36.
56 would give him 458.
Yeah. Well,
if
wouldn't
we had
it be
right,
interesting? Yeah, if he did punch and win by 2, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I think
doubles are
he's
in there?
short. Yeah, I think he's short by less than a mark. But go ahead and punch out and let us worry about it. Come on. That looks pretty good. Excellent shot. Excellent shot.
Hold on a second here. That's
206, 26, 36. No. If it's scoring the way I think it is, he ran out of room. And Tarana Cochran, unfortunately, leaves 479. That's the second one she left. 203. She's going to shoot 385.
Yep.
She'll end up in fourth place, unfortunately. But best finish she's ever had. She's going to make $2,500.
Yep.
And she's in Vegas. Come on. Why not? Sit. Come on.
We have a new champion.
It didn't really matter.
No.
Yeah, best thing you can do is 224, which will give him 426.
He picked it up.
Look at that. How about that? What a great shot. Is that going to move her up?
Yes.
214 gives her 96. Yes.
Put her.
That's a $2,500 spare.
Yep.
Wow. That's going to take her from $2,500 to $5,000. All she has to do is get, I believe, 8. Unbelievable. Come on, Tirana. Come on, baby.
There's a strike.
Come on. Come on.
7.
What's that give her?
211.
93. They tied.
They tied, so they split that.
Yeah, they split it. But still, so it's $1,200 split conversion. That's fantastic.
You're gonna go down.
I'm going to remind her of that because she won't believe it. All right, folks, that's going to do it. Chris Robinson, Victorville, California, is our champion for the ABT Winter Nationals, shooting 456 for 2 games, good for $10,000. Second place, Marcus Bell from Maryland, shoots 426, good for $10,000. And then Tarana Cochran of Chicago and Tri Vo of Southern California, both tie at 393, so they'll split $7,500. What's that, $3,750 each?
Yep.
Not bad. All right, when we be back, we will talk to our 4 finalists here and see where their heads are at and how much fun it was. And we'll do that in just a moment. You're watching the Amateur Bowlers Tour here at the Bowling Plaza at South Point in Las Vegas. We'll be back in just a moment. You know how much money that made you?
They just told me.
$1,750.
Oh, wow.
Isn't it sweet?
Yes,
You did great. You had a great weekend. Is that the best you've ever done?
Best ever.
That's awesome. And this guy, this snake, he moves to Victorville out of Salt Lake City. He doesn't bowl for like 12 years. I don't know, but great job. And his first title, no, first national title.
First national.
I love it. That's a great job. Nice one. 25,000. Sweet.
It's very nice.
And after Uncle Sam and Donald Trump get a hold of you, that's good for like, I don't know, about $800, I think. You could pay my bar tab and my food tab. How's that?
Thank you. Thank you. It was good.
And where we got Trivo, come on out. Trivo. Now who's our other player? Oh, is Marcus Bell. Yep. Trivo, congratulations, buddy. Southern California.
Yes, sir.
I hear you bowl like 40 games a week practice.
41, sir.
You did good. You did very good. Proud of you. And you bowl out of Westminster?
Yes.
Excellent. Excellent. All your equipment drilled there?
By Benmark and then my friend Min from Concourse.
Oh, okay. Very good. Very good. So what do you think? Best you've ever done?
Yes, sir. This is the best one so far.
I love it. I love to hear that. I really do. All right. Good for you, buddy. And let's bring out Marcus Bell, your opponent that was giving you a run for your money. I'll tell you what.
He was clean.
Yes. Great job. Come on in here. What I loved about it, let's watch up here. Okay, there we go. What I loved about it, what he's thinking is, give me 3 more frames. I'm going to catch you. Isn't that true? And what made this condition so tough is, how much better can you throw the ball and not carry?
You can.
Unbelievable. I mean, you threw the ball so good, and I'm going, come on, will you give the guy a break, please? You know?
Exactly.
The crazy part about it was I didn't want to make an adjustment because it is so difficult.
Yes.
Anything I
we
make.
talked about that. I said, don't
I don't
do
wanna change
anything
anything.
stupid.
Right.
Because you know what's going to happen? You go, I'm not carrying. Next thing you do, you make the wrong
Nine,
move
big four,
through the
anything,
face.
10.
Exactly right. I was reading you. I knew what you were saying. But yeah, you bowled as good as you could, and you know what? 10,000's okay. I appreciate that. So I know that you can't get a lot of chances to bowl ABT on the East Coast because you're out of Melbourne, right? Do you go up and see Andy Mitchell in South Jersey?
Yeah, I bowl Andy a lot of times when it comes to Delaware.
Okay.
I don't get to bowl as much as I would like.
Well, of course not. Yeah.
I try to go.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's cool. And I'm trying to remember the 2 people that were running Baltimore for a while. They were both excellent. He was the sharpest dresser you ever saw. The outfits this kid used to kill me. Corinne or something like that, and her husband. But yeah, yes, thank you. And they did a great job out there. We'd like to see that get back into a weekly basis. That would be awesome because Baltimore's a great bowling town, no doubt about it. Bowled out of, I'm trying to think, Crown years ago, and I'm trying to think of some of the other ones because this is going back before you were born. But yeah, we go down there. They had some great tournaments, and we would go. Guys from New York, Philly, we'd all go down and bowl. They had it was fun.
Is that when you used to go out and pick up the best rock out of the
back
out of the
then?
yard?
Back then, it was pretty much a crown jewel, hard rubber. You know, nothing major. You know, just make your shots and hope for the best, just like you guys did. You made your shots. You did the best. Well, let me tell you, folks, this is a great match, and Winter Nationals here at Bowling Stadium at South Point. My champion, Chris Robinson, second place, Marcus Bell. They're going home between the 2 of them, $35,000. So the autographs and sessions, all that stuff will be over here. We'll talk interest rates and all that stuff for the loan because we are in Vegas, so you never know. But on behalf of all of us, thanks for watching. Hopefully you'll catch it on the edited version, and it'll be fun.
Exactly.
All right, from all of us, thank you, and have a great night, folks.